pool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what is up, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome on in, and boy, do we got a great semifinals match for you guys to enjoy right here. We got the defending 8-ball World Qualifier champions, Stroke and Johnsons, coming to the live stream once again. And in case that wasn't enough of a stroke situation here for you, you got Stroke and Genius that they're going to be against. So which stroke's going to win? I don't know. But we'll see what happens here on the live stream, guys. Make sure you stay tuned. We're waiting. Teams are getting their score sheets and stuff. So I'm going to go to the BRB screen for just a moment while we're waiting for everything to get kicked off, guys. But don't go anywhere. Hit that live button. Hit the live button. Obviously, we're live. Hit the share button for me and the like button here and show the love and support. Appreciate you guys for tuning into the stream here. But we are ready for some semifinals action here, guys. Welcome on back in, guys. Welcome on back in. Here we go, Miss Natalia versus Miss Elise. Let me get it updated here. Sorry, I was waiting on throws to happen. So thank you for bearing with me here. Miss Elise skill level 3 as well, so nice little 25-25 race. All right, guys, here we go. Who's going to reign supreme and get themselves into the finals? Trying to throw shenanigans. I don't even know what they're talking about, but they're acting up already over here. What are y'all talking about? Formula One wrestling. Oh, my goodness. That boy squad is in the semifinals here. Miss April coming to give me the double fist bump. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jose Cordero, the link should be in there for you on the Facebook end here, bare minimum. If it's not, I'll get it reposted. All right. Miss Elise breaking into this here. Let's see if it'll post right there on my end. I just told it to post through for you on YouTube, Jose, but give it just a moment, sir. Should show up for you. Give me just a second. I'm going to mute up, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, good shot, Miss Elise. Nicely done. Goodness gracious, good cut. Stuck up behind that 9, though. Be right back, guys. All right, there we go, guys. Should be settled on in now. Miss Natalia taking ball in hand there and getting that 3 ball. Hooked herself a little bit behind the 8, though. Looks like she's got a pretty good opportunity at a 1 rail cake here. Good hit, rail. On downfall, she's opened up that left-hand side pocket for Miss Elise for the 4 ball. Might even end up seeing an early 9 here. This could be a 2-way shot here, potentially 3 extra points. Swing out to make it, hit hard enough for that 9 to travel. Yeah, a little firmer, and she may have had that. Good hit, though. Good job pocketing the 1. It's gonna be interesting with Stroker Genius's lineup. I don't see Jesse here. Brett's here though. They still got a 7 on the team as their next highest rank. Right, Garson's definitely here over there, and they can definitely field that. So nice shot there. Good job getting eyes to the 6 ball. Could see a tied match right here. Going for the early 9, and it finally drops in. There we go. Nice out, 4-4. Oh, 4-3, sorry. Forgive me, I definitely gave an extra point. I definitely did. Yeah, I was adding an extra point there for a second. That was wrong. I'm trying to give some extra points out of nowhere, chat. Already starting off with shenanigans. First thing in the stream here, guys. Already with the shenanigans. Guys, make sure y'all are following on YouTube as well. Facebook does have a wonderful dealio where they get a little mad about music coming in through the background. And as y'all know, we play at pool halls. We got jukeboxes, and music's definitely there and stuff. So please make sure you're on the YouTube side here. It seems to keep the stream up for us. And make sure you're subscribing to Jacksonville APA's YouTube. Hit that button. You'll see when we're live, guys. All right, here we go. Oh, dodges that side pocket. She gets one to start off the rack. Good eyes on the 1. Should be able to get good eyes on the 2 unless she snuckers up behind that 8 somehow. So she's got to be cognizant of that. Past that, I mean, she'll have some opportunity and stuff. Love it over here. Congratulations to Stroke and Johnson's here for 2 really, really strong World Qualifier showings. I hear her saying she knew she should have grabbed the bridge. Yes, she should have. Oh, I hate whenever people question that. Like, should I not? Yeah, if you think you're stretching and losing that accuracy here, it's better off to go with the bridge and not lose all the accuracy. I know you're adding more variables into the equation, but definitely a better choice here. Good shot by Elise. Eyes on the 3 all the way down bottom right-hand corner pocket. And if she can ride between the rails, she'll keep eyes at least on the 4. Now it's just a question of what she's going to be able to do with the 4 because 6 looks like it's blocking up most of the access to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Well, it was blocking access to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Never mind. We'll just let Elise run the show here and determine which way the table's going to be ran. My bad, Elise. I do apologize. I will check myself from this point forward. She's like, I want that 4 in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Well, she could potentially get it here in a moment. 3 drain all the way down, though. 5 may help it out. Didn't need it. She did get a good bump into the 4, but it got a little wild. There's still room for it to go bottom left-hand corner pocket. Big showing from Elise here. That was a great shot on that last one. I know the 5 could have helped, but she hit it pure. She didn't even need the 5.
I had to check it out.
Looks like Dwayne came on up here to hang out for the night. All right, she may have left Miss Natalia a little rough here. 8-ball looks very much in the way. This may be time for a timeout here. I don't know. Keep in mind, guys, with high-level tournament, I forgot to talk about this earlier. I'm normally good about telling you guys the rules, but regardless of your skill level, it is 1 timeout per rack. Oh, no, she could see it. Good. She clipped it. All right. Not too bad at all here. No ball in hand. Nothing crazy good as a give me. Not to say that Elise can't work with this 4, but nothing sitting in a pocket rattled in there, anything like that to give away points. So not too shabby at all, Miss Natalia. Doing good with that. 6-6 in the race to 25 for these 2 ladies. Trying to set the pace for the rest of their team. Johnson's hoping to be in another finals match in a back-to-back World Qualifier finals appearance. All right, good hit there from Elise. Bit of a tester on the leave on this one. That 4-ball is in a predicament here. I'm not saying that she can't get it past that 5 or work rail 5 and then in the corner, but, I mean, she's shooting from the rail. That is pretty much as much sea of blue as you can get with this shot. So this one right here is just going to be a overall tough one. It's going to be elevated a little bit. Make good hit. Nice job hitting the combo here. Very well done. Way to handle that. Take a look again in the sense and replay. She hit that with a lot of good firmness. It wasn't a rocket ball, I would say. It wasn't an overshot on her part with too much power, but she hit it with some good firmness for sure. Oh, what a shot in the side pocket as well. Way to go. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Miss Jen over there in chat saying, let's go, Natalia. Yes. Show her the love, chat. Her and Miss Elise here again. This is a big deal, guys. This is semifinals time. You know, you got that expectation showing up for your team. I would even dare say, you know, Stroke and Johnson's, you know, they're going to have the expectation of getting into the finals again. They've already done it once. So you gotta think about all that. There's a lot on these people's minds right here. Absolutely a lot on their minds. Looks like they're looking for the bridge here. This is a tough shot. She's super close to the 9. Again, it's very, very easy just to be a little bit off angle. Worried about that scratch in that top left-hand corner pocket. She was close. Very, very close. Now the question is Natalia going to go left-hand side pocket or all the way down? It depends really on the sharpness of that angle. Obviously, I like the side pocket being closer. I'm a fan of going after side pockets a lot, but so many people get scared straight away from them. And if it worries you, if you're like, hey, I don't make this shot a lot of times in side pocket, drain it all the way down. I know it's a longer shot, but just take the longer shot for something that you feel more confident in. But I think just because of the angle she has, I mean, she is a little over a full diamond away from that left-hand long rail. She's a little past the 2-diamond mark, middle diamond there from the left-hand long rail. I mean, she's in good position for that side pocket. Oh, she went to go take it all the way down. No, she didn't avoid the scratch, though. That will be ball in hand and a spotted 9-ball. Miss Natalia will put the 9-ball on the dots. At least we'll have ball in hand and have an opportunity here to pot the 2 points instead. I like the fact she's taking her time. Looks like she's sticking to her pre-shot routine. Smart move. Got to take her time on this. There we go. All right, 2 points there. We'll be right back. All right, sorry guys. I got sucked into the BRB screen here a little bit and lost track of it. They've already broken. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 8, 2 on the break by Miss Elise. And she is stuck with the 3-ball here. Jen asking, hey Tim, I see wind in the camera. That is the Voice Squad. That is team the Voice Squad versus Dude. Where's my cue? Which is funny because both these teams have been up against each other in a regular division for Monday night 9-ball doubles here at the OG Qball. Very good. Excuse me, very good try from Miss Elise. Like that. I like that a lot. She trying to go for a 2-rail. Try to make good contact with the 1. Yeah, not a problem. Jen says, thank you. Let's go, Boys Squad. That's right, Jen. Let's go, Boys Squad, indeed. Fun fact, by the way, these two tables side by side, because of where they lie on the bracket here, these two pairs of teams here, the 4 teams you see total, will be one of the finals matches tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, I should say, 8 p.m. So will it be the Voice Squad versus Strokin' Johnsons? Will it be Dude Where's My Cue versus Stroke of Genius? Who knows? Who knows what it's going to be? But that is for sure. No matter what, we will see these two teams tomorrow night, which is going to be cool. Going to be really, really cool. Oh, good try on that side pocket. Seems a little disappointed. Got to trust herself. She was barely off on that. I would say probably just a tad bit too much speed, just the tiniest bit less. And I'm nitpicking a little bit about it, if I'm being honest, but just a little bit there could make a difference. Everybody ducks under the camera. It's funny to me. Yep. Yep. they're all worried about the side view camera chat. I've already tried to tell everybody, I'm like, guys, like, I'm not on that camera most of the time. I was like, you're not blocking it at all. A little bit of left and right, up and down here between the two ladies on the one ball. Yeah, we'll see what she feels comfortable with. Left hand long rail is the way to go. Gives you a sweet short distance. 2-ball is in the way for the bottom short rail. No reason to do a 2-rail kick in this one. What a good hit. What a good hit. And a decent leave. One popped out quite a bit. It's almost at the about 1.5 diamonds, almost away from being off the bottom short rail. So it would have to be a back cut in this case with where it's at with the Qball. Take a look at it from the side view here. Yeah, it's back cut here. Lee sees it too. There we go. That was a good shot. Long distance shot here. Hopefully she can just split the difference, use all that mess to possibly hide the Qball. Kind of like that, but it leaked out a little bit. Oh, 2-ball still rolling. I think Natalia's going to have a little bit of eyes on it, maybe just on the sheer right-hand side of the 2. I don't think she has enough of it to work with that top left-hand corner pocket, but enough to get a good hit. And, again, if you hit it, let the Qball come back down here, bottom half of the table. You got a row of object balls here that are just begging to play blocker for you. Oh, she drove right past it. Drove right past it. Good try. Ball in hand. Now, I wonder here, and it's bad I can't remember because we just had them on the live stream and stuff, but every team always has, depending on which player is up, as that person that's their coach. I wonder for the Strokin' Johnsons who is the main timeout giver for Miss Natalia here. Because usually with a family team like this, you normally don't have like the husbands giving wives timeouts and vice versa. Normally that's almost like a forbidden thing that you just don't do. And I don't blame them. Sometimes it's hard to take that feedback and or potential criticism from your loved one. But I do wonder, because I want to start seeing some good timeouts happen. Ooh, misses the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Gets a very favorable leave, though. Hidden behind the 7. She does have, again, a one almost 2-rail kick here as well. She can actually let that angle open up quite a bit. So you want to err on the side of overshooting the 3 because you have that bottom short rail. That really gives you a bigger window in this shot. Whereas if you go and you're just trying to pretty much aim for the top end of that 3, you have such a shorter window to get in. So you want to over-exaggerate this a little bit, I would say. It works out better for you. And, guys, with these two as well, using the long rails, you can kind of just split the difference. Oh, hit it. Come on. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. She almost had it. But, yeah, where the Qball is at with the 3, if you're just looking at left-hand long rail here, split the difference in the middle. That's your midway point. That's a great way to kind of get close to that angle. I love the mirror image. Y'all know I preach about that on stream all the time. Mirror image works out extremely well. Gives you a great view of accuracy. So at least looking at this here, she knows that 4 is hidden with the 5, so I wonder what her game plan is. I wouldn't be upset with her just wanting to pop the ball if the 4 is viewable at least, and then just try to get a good hit at least on the 4, but she rolls up. Ooh. Well, at least you owe the whole team shots now. She broke the cardinal rule, didn't make ball in hand chap. I think she was trying to make sure to get a view for that 4 though, is what she was trying to do. Just ended up overdoing it a little too much on the 3. Listen, tie here, good speed. Ooh, a little bit more on the kind of right-hand side of it, hits into the bottom short rail and kicks back out. Almost similar shot here for Elise. Same corner pocket, a little bit of distance away with the cue ball. There's actually a window for her to get a breakout here into this 4-5. That jumped over. Good shot here, at least now to pass the halfway point, if you will, for her. 16-12 left in the matchup. And she's trying to decide what to do with this 4 ball. Chat, what are you doing here? I want to know. Keep in mind, your skill level 3. We want to take it from their point of view. What are you doing here? I think personally, I'm going to be looking for the chance maybe just to push it in with the 7 some. And she just says, I'm going to bank it. I don't even know why I'm guessing anymore with Elise. Elise just makes her own path. I tell you what. Oh, my Lanta. She's like, Tim, you didn't see that bank? I did not see the combo bank at all. Nope, didn't consider that. Look at how clean that was, too. Wow. Good shot here, Miss Elise. Nicely done. Went for the back bank option. And Qball is going to drift in view and open up a little bit for that bottom or top left-hand corner pocket from here. Oh, I love it. I love it here. I'm going to mute up for just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, good try by Miss Natalia. Would have been a little nicer that Qball would have scooped up behind the 5-9. Let's open up that top right-hand corner pocket for Elise here. Not saying she's got to scoop up the rest of these points here from, or Miss Natalia's got to scoop up the rest, but she wants to keep it a little bit close. If Elise scoops up the rest here, it's going to be a little bit dangerous here. Going to be a tough uphill battle. Oh, it's close to the rail. That is a tough shot to drain all the way down. The bank's a little tough here because your angle is too wide. Yeah, man, this is tough. I would say she's got to try to drain it all the way down bottom left-hand corner pocket, but that's just such a tough shot. She went for it, though. She went for it. Rode between the rails. And then 4 scoops into the 5-9, cracking them open a little bit. Good attempt from Miss Natalia. All right, Elise has good eyes here on the 4. Should have good eyes on the 5 unless she rocket balls or something weird out of nowhere on this. Go off this bottom short rail just like that. Short, sweet, and simple. What's nice here is if she goes for that right-hand side pocket, naturally the angle should open up, I believe, around the bottom half of the table here for the cue ball. Just like that. There we go. Elise wants to scoop this up, really put the pressure on Natalia. 9-18 will be a massive difference in the race to 25. She's taking a moment here, really thinking. Now, I don't remember if there's been a timeout yet. Yeah, okay, I see break coming to the table. Timeout being called. Mr. Brett Garson himself there on the live stream. Let's just see what it's looking like from the side view. Sitting there on that first diamond. It's not too far off the rail, though. That's going to be a tough cut. Tough cut. You could go for the corner pocket bank if you want to. Switchback views here. You're going to have to let it open up a lot, though. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, she was able to slice and dice into the side pocket. Nicely done, Elise here. All right, should be 9-18. We'll get the score confirmation here, but in the meantime, we'll be right back, guys. All right, Miss Elise with a little power break there, getting a little force follow on the cue ball. Spinning like a Harlem Globetrotter over there. Nothing on the break, and I don't think the 9's enough in the way. Natalia should still be able to see the side of this 1 ball. In fact, the 9 kind of forces her to hit the correct side of the 9. Well, she can see a lot more than I thought. She hit it pretty full. 1 rolls on over to the left-hand side of the table, opens up. Elise may have a little bit of a stretch here. May see a bridge. I'm not sure on this one. Yeah, she's getting the bridge out. I thought that would happen. All right, I like the fact she's choosing the notch on the bridge here. Going with the lowest option. Ends up overcutting it just a little bit. And she is leaving Natalia tough here. Those on the rail shots are, again, difficult to deal with. As soon as I said that too last time, though, Natalia really handled it. Handled it very well with a nice combo shot here in the first rack. And we know she's not scared of the side pockets. She drained down a 9 in a very similar position from here as well. Went for the side. And groups up to the 5 ball. 1 ball still open for that top right-hand corner pocket from here. Chat, while we're working through the rest of this rack here, I do want to go ahead and give you guys a quick update. I know it's on the bracket for y'all to view at home, but some of y'all ain't going to pull up no bracket, so I figure it's my job here to give you guys the information in terms of who all's left in the semifinals. Right now, Team Stacks and Racks is against Master Blaster, along with Chip Shots versus Rack Smackers. So that being said, 2 of those teams, of course, will be in the finals match tomorrow again at 8 o'clock. From there, we have Jax9 versus Will to Win, and the Untouchables. We just saw them on stream a moment ago against Sang's team, Liars. Again, between those 4 teams, 2 will be in the finals tomorrow. And then, last but not least here, this matchup right now that we're watching, Stroke and Johnson's versus Stroke of Genius. And then, Dude, Where's My Cue versus Voice Squad, which happens to be the table next to us. Again, 2 of those 4 teams will be in the finals tomorrow as well. We will have 3 finals matches going at the same time tomorrow. I'm going to do my best here, guys, if I can here. Try to get you a camera set up on all of them and see what we can do to rock and roll between everything like we had before. Try to give you guys as much representation on the live stream as we possibly can. All right, here we go. Miss Elise with ball in hand. Good eyes on the 1. 2 balls in a nice pocket there. And we may end up seeing like an early 3-9 style situation. Small miss there again with ball in hand. I'm thinking Natalia can see the proper side of this 1, yeah. She's looking at it, shoot it. I don't think the 5 and 8 are playing any blocker at all. Kind of looks like it for a brief second from this point of view, but yeah, she's got enough eyes on it. Good try, good try. Looks like Elise may have a little bit of action on the 1 as well. Just enough for that top side of it. She ends up going rail first there into the 1. 1 hits off the bottom short rail. Nicely done again. Got to watch those shots too, by the way. Sometimes the rail first one, it's easy to miss sometimes whenever a person does that and then doesn't get a rail after. Natalia's in a tricky situation here. I would get this watched right here. That looked good to me, but it's hard for me to tell. But just based on the way the 4-ball went, I think that looked good. That was a tough, tough window to get into as well. Well played on her part. And looks like some singles boards are kicking off. There we go. Glad to see that. What was it, Darren MVP? I think it was like, I believe it was 11 total singles boards winners, plus what we had from MVP as well. But yeah, I think it was 11 singles board winners during the MVP tournament itself. And then we had 12 MVP winners, which also count as singles boards as well. Good hit by Miss Natalia. Not too shabby of a leave here for Elise. She can work with this. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Use a little bottom. And then kick that cue ball on over for the 2. She's kept normal speed here. Ends up going to second rail. That works out beautifully as well. Right now, Miss Natalia's got to start getting some good points on the board. Taking a look here. Let's see, skill level 3. Yeah, right now it is an 18-2 in favor of Stroke of Genius. And I can go and tell you, whoop. Unless I get the right point. No, I get the right point. My bad. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Sorry, chat. I'm hitting all buttons. There we go. That should be right. But yeah, it's currently an 18-2 in favor of Stroke of Genius right this second. You don't want your first matchup starting off that way. Keep in mind, every couple points makes a difference. So skill level 3, 9 points to 10, that's another split. 10 points to 12, another split. 12 to 15, another split. 15 to 17, another split. So every couple points, you're in that action of taking a point and getting a point, taking a point and giving a point. So that's also why you guys gotta make sure you grin down and bear it and fight these fights too. It's a big reason why it can cause such a swing difference for that final potential matchup. Good try on that. Ooh, 3-ball's gonna get close to the cue. All right, that won't be a bad leave. That won't be a bad leave. Let's see what we got from the sideways here. Ooh, there might be a little tangent line off of that 5. Said no, I just want to do another trick shot here, Tim. Every time you say something, you're gonna make the 5 in the side pocket instead. Oh man. Long distance shot here, a little bit of a tester. That won't be a bad leave at all. Of course, the big issue right now sitting is that 4-6 off the bottom short rail. 3-ball is at least out a little bit. 5-ball is out a little bit, but 4 and 6 being grouped up on top of each other. 4 does not have a proper home. 4-ball wants to go home, chat. We all know that, but it doesn't have a proper home. At least just riding between the rails on the 3. There we go. Natalia will have a window of opportunity here. She's been hoping to have a couple options. Chat for right now, I'm going to open up my mic a little bit here. Oh, I was about to say, because it just got quiet in here. There we go. All right. Well, this is going to give Elise a chance to open this up here if she goes after this. It's going to sound weird, but I like to carry them off the 3 into the 6-4 into the right-hand side or corner pocket. This is a little bit of a tough one, but if you carry them off the 3, actually, no, I don't know if that's going to go. That's a tough one. I wonder if you just whack-a-mole this bad boy. There she goes. I was like, whack-a-mole it. Let's hit it and see what goes. Chat, let me know. You guys know who are in the semifinals. Let me know which team you're rooting on overall. Oh, there we go. Nice shot from Miss Natalia. Slow down Qball. She'll have eyes on the 4. A little back cut here. Hey, Miss Barry turning in there, says she's cheering on Team Stacks and Racks. It's Mr. Robbie Register's team there. I like that. I like that. Lee's doing a good job, just slowly but surely working through this table. She's on left Natalia with a couple of good opportunities here. She's done really good leaving Natalia tough, too. Plus, she's done a great job really, again, swinging when things just need to be swung at, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to break things apart a little bit, especially when you got 2 skill level 3s. Some people are like, don't do that, don't ever do that. And I get it that if you break up a trouble ball for the other person to go on a run, you know, there's a couple balls sitting in pockets. I'm saying there's definitely a wrong time to do it, but a lot of times when you got a couple skill level 3s here, you can whack it and see what goes. You know, instead of trying to do the complicated game that we all try to do as chess, sometimes it's best just to stick some checkers. All right, good try from Miss Natalia using the bridge there on the 5, trying to go for that corner pocket. Real interesting thing is I just wonder what all is going to end up happening with the throws on this. It's going to be an interesting time for sure. Both teams have a good kind of mid-level situation here in terms of play. Plenty of options to throw. Let's see here. 9 and 3 is 12. Don't think they can throw their 7 as well. Let's see. 9 and 7, 16. 3, 3, and 3 would make 25, so no go on that. So if you assume they're going to hang on to Jules for the throw here, throw in a 9. Let's see, 9 and 6 make 15. 9, 6, 15. 5 makes 20. Nope. 9 and 6, 3, 3, 3. 6, 9. Nope, that doesn't work. Is there an option here to throw? I guess. Let's see here. 9 and 5. 9 and 5 is 14. 3, 6, 9 makes 23. Yeah, so there is an option to throw Jules. 9 and 5, 3, 3, 3 is what they could do. Save him for an epic fight. And then Team Stroke of Genius here. Let me find them on the roster real fast. Which I haven't seen. Jesse's the only person I haven't seen yet, so I don't know if he's here in this one or not. But even without him, though, Brett's here again, 7-5. You got both his son and Graham there as a 5. That's 12 points. That still leaves them 11 points to throw. Yeah, they got to really, I mean, both teams really don't have to show their hand until later on in this matchup, honestly. Both have good options. All right, let's see if Miss Natalia can rack up a few extra points here potentially. Tough shot here on the 6. But again, she's at 10 points right now. This is 17-3. Then it goes 12 points, 15 points, 17 points. Can make a real big difference later on. Oh, there we go. Good shot from Miss Elise. She got good eyes on the 7. Should have good eyes on the 8. Ooh, rattles it. Natalia needs to pick up all 4 of these points right now. Oh, man, really big deal if she can. Really big deal. Yep, use that bridge if you got to. Looks like maybe a couple boards are running right now, actually. Mike had a pretty good size sign-up sheet over there. There we go. Big point number 1. Bank opportunity right here on number 2. Oh, barely just lets it open up just a little too much. And she had good eyes on that 9. Draining all the way down top left-hand corner pocket. She needs these points. Oh, good try again for Miss Elise. Great opportunity for Miss Natalia there, but Elise is getting close. I don't think this matchup's going to be much longer here with the way she's shooting. Ooh. Fix that, give that point back to Natalia. There we go. Hey, there we go. Nicely done. That was some big, big points. That's exactly what needed to happen. We'll double check the score here in just a second. Be right back, guys. Hey, look at some of our singles boards winners there on the live stream. I love that. Like that little reel there. Love it, love it, love it. All right, nothing on the break. A little bit of a spread though. I mean, you do have a little bit of cluster between like the 4, 8, and 9 close. The 2 and 5 are close up with each other. 6 off the top short rail, but overall here you got almost half the balls there off the top half of the table. Half the balls on the bottom half. That was a decent break for sure. At least they're trying to go for the 1-6 combo. Wonder if Natalia can see all this one ball to go right there in that top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, she could. She could definitely see it. Even broke out the 2 in the process. That was a good try. Very impressive. By the way, guys, talking about the difference here, Miss Natalia again, skill level 3. That difference from going 10 to 14 takes it from a 17-3 to a 16-4, and she's 1 point away of making it a 15-5. Has a massive, massive difference in the team score. Really big deal. Really, really big deal. Guys, if y'all are going to come on up for singles boards, do please let us know that you're on the way here, just in case. We'll run them while we got people here and have the tournament going on and take advantage of Qball and allowing us to, as kind as they are, allowing us to continue using more tables. We really appreciate it. So let's take advantage and make sure and get some more people singles regionals qualified. Definitely want to see a huge showing from Jacksonville, APA. Tough shot here. One rail kick. Qball kicks over just barely. Just barely. Ball in hand to Miss Elise here. The only thing I would say for sure from the Johnsons, maybe just might see some timeout usage here. That's the main thing I'd like to see. I think a couple timeouts could have come in handy and maybe helped ensure one less potential ball on hand. All right, Elise on the hill here. will be it. Nicely done. Stroke of Genius will be up 15-5 here, guys. Let's see who they're going to throw next. Stay tuned after a word from our sponsors. Guys, be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Mr. Nick McKnight here versus Mr. Oh, hey. Sorry, somebody's leaving here. But yeah, Mr. Nick McKnight there against Mr. Michael Garson here. That's Brett Garson's son right there on the live stream, guys. Skill level 5v5 race. So right now, both teams have thrown a total of 8 skill level points going into matchup number 2. Stroke of Genius ahead 15-5 in the overall team score. It's funny, they were telling me to timestamp it. They both lied, and it looked pretty dead on even, at least from my point of view on the sidelines. I was like, I ain't getting involved in that one. If it's that close, you lag that baby. And guys, there's a couple new faces tuning in right now. Keep in mind, this is the semifinals. Team Stroke and Johnson's hoping to make their debut in the finals again. They were the 8-ball World Qualifier champions. You hear them giving a little woohoo in the background there. All right, Nick with good eyes here for the 1-2 combo wombo. Got to control this, so don't let the cue ball get too far away from you. Oh, it looked like you. Okay, I thought he was winding up for the pitch here. I was like, wait a minute, hit it softer, Dick. Oh man, he's one of those that may have a like he looks like he's winding up a little bit to put a lot on something. All right, off to a great start, up 3-0 here. Good eyes on the 4. It's a little straight though. don't know. I might come rail first on this to get back behind the 5-ball instead. Oh, Qball's getting wild here. Going to hide past the 6. And still have 8 as a blocker on the 4. Tough leave for Mikey here. Yeah, tough leave indeed. I like the one rail kick, I guess, here personally, but oh, he might be able to slice into it a little bit. I wonder if he's trying to thin slice it. Oh yeah, he definitely was. He definitely was. Scooted right past him. Give me 1 second, guys. Had a little fun conversation here with Strogan Johnson. They were asking about how much money it would take to get on stream here. I was like, yeah, we usually don't let the people that are playing on live stream come on here, just so that way I'm not giving away too many tidbits there to one team over the other. I ain't worried about them being biased. They're supposed to be biased. If they're not biased towards their team, I'm disappointed. I'm like, why are you even on that team if you ain't going to be biased towards them? All right, guys, I know I'm off by a point here. We'll get a proper score update here in just a moment once this rack's over. Good leave by Mr. Nick here. He's really forcing a lot of kicks and stuff here against Mikey. Yeah, I was about to say, again, I like the one rail kick here. Kind of something we were talking about last night. You know, if both are available to you, do you like a one rail kick or a 2 rail kick? Which one do you have more confidence? And it was tough for me to get everybody to agree. They're like, it all depends, all depends. It's like, I get it depends on the situation. I'm saying in general standpoint, you can do both. Both will work. Both get you the leave that you want for some reason, X, Y, Z reason. Which one do you have more confidence with? And chat, I could not get a consensus on stream here about it. Everybody was like, no, it depends on the situation. I was like, well, I like the 2 rails. So. Good eyes here on the 6. Going to pull back on this a little bit. Maybe come off that top short rail. And then kick on back down just a little bit. There we go, just like that. Nice shot. Good stroke by Nick, too. Very, very impressive stroke. Nick got the forward. Thank you. Appreciate it, Jen. I had to go and, you know, there's a balance with these wonderful wireless cameras here where they will get a little mad at me if I leave them plugged in too long. They get a little laggy and stuttering because they're overheating a little bit with how much heat's being produced. So I always try to make sure and unplug them from time to time. So the moment I saw a little stutter, I was like, wait a minute. If Nick gets this here, wow. He did. Well, it's like a 10-0 rack here. We'll confirm just to make sure I'm not wrong about that. But, Jen, with your help, I'm pretty sure. Mama Lane says, what's a 2 rail? What's a 2 rail kick shot? What is this mess? 10-0. Exactly how Strogan Johnson needs to be showing up after the last matchup here. Very well done. Very, very impressed. That was awesome. Jose over there on the YouTube side asking what are their last names here. That is Nick McKnight. He's part of the McKnight family here on Team Strogan Johnson's. The McKnight dynasty. Well, yeah. Jules Jr. is as well. That is true. That is true. There is a McKnight dynasty. They're not wrong about that. They're not wrong. But yeah, and then the other is Michael Garson. That is Mr. Brett Garson's son right there. If you can't look at his face and tell that it's Brett's son, then I don't know what's going on with you here. For those that know Brett Garson, you look at Mikey and you're like, I know who your dad is. There's no doubt about it. So they are 2 peas in a pod for sure. Nothing on the break, but if you look at, you got this weird like little 3-ball triangle. You got the 5, 1, and 6 together, along with the 8, 4, and 3. What sort of pattern spread is this from the breaker? That was wild. That was wild. Nothing on the break. Great spread. Overwhelming majority of the balls on top half of the table. I mean, that was honestly. I mean, other than something dropping, that was great. Keep in mind, guys, too. I know some of y'all. Well, I'm going to say this. Most of y'all know this, but for those that do not, here we are at the OG Qball, and these are 8-foot diamonds. 8-foot diamonds. Don't let them, don't let them shorten up on you or grow a little extra foot here. But they're tough. Jose says, I'm so used to listening, I never get to see faces. Yeah. Yeah, if you saw the finals for the 8-ball World Qualifier, you'll recognize the Stroke and Johnsons here. So, and you'll recognize Stroke and Johnsons too. They were in the 9-ball World Qualifier. So, you will have seen both of them at some point in time. All right, looks like Mikey's going to finally have eyes on the 1. Not a lot he can do with this, though. Good defensive shot could be a difference. Had it with that 8-6. Oh, he swings for it a little hard. Oh, that Qball kept rolling. It's opened up that window beautifully for Nick. Now, personally on this, I like a little bit of bottom. Come off that top short rail, come back down, let your stroke out just a little bit. Jules over here giving me a thumbs up over Herbie saying it here. Yeah, this is one of those you let your stroke out just a little. Yeah, a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that was, I would not have asked for anything more from that shot. That was a gorgeous shot. That's exactly how you run that one. Don't try to mishold it for your 2. You're not going to. The rail's there to be your helper. Let the rail do its job. I think he's worried about his leave here for the leave on the 3. Honestly, I think just run into the 9 on this one personally. Oh, he slowed it over. I guess actually, because he was right of the side or the corner pocket. So honestly, unless he sped up on that a little bit, maybe put something, he probably wasn't going to run to the 9, to be honest with you. Jen's asked for the score between Dude, Where's My Q and the Voice Squad. I'll see if I can text one of them, see if they'll give me an update here, Jen, because I'm going to be upfront and honest with you here. I want to know what that score is, too, because I wholeheartedly hope and pray that the Voice Squad, of course, gets to the finals. Nothing against Dude, Where's My Q here. You guys know I'm biased on that one here. That was the team that before joining up with the office with Mike and Kelly working full-time in APA that I was on. So it's tough for me not to be like, go, guys, go, run, run, run. So thank you. So that's the tough part there for me. I try my best not to be biased here, and honestly, you know, I'm looking forward to a great finals tomorrow. Ready to get a good night's rest once this is done for the day, and looking forward to tomorrow. But that's one I'm very interested in on a personal reason as well, Jen. Look at that forced follow a little too much. Hit the rail. Ooh. Pocket point coming out for the help. Ooh, he traversed this table too. Oh, he's going to get behind the 6. Get behind the 6. He said, I don't want us taking 6-8 comp. Nah, I want the 8 to get good shape on the 9. I'm not mad at that, honestly. That's a great call, to be quite frank. 9-ball sitting in the pocket like that. 8-ball sitting, I mean, just, what is it? Just barely below the dot there, center of the table, yeah. Yeah, honestly, that 8 gives him a great opportunity here to get good shape. Oh, small miss on the 7, though. All right, nice job of Mikey here. Good control there. He didn't let the 7-ball roll too far out after making the 7-8 combo. If I got the angle on this, actually, I'm loading up force follow. I'm not using bottom here, but I think he's almost straight in. He's got to use a little bottom. Oh, he jetted over to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Dodges it. Got a little risky, though. Got a little risky. Banking this, guys. You're going to side pocket, right-hand side pocket. I'm going right-hand side pocket all day long. I'm taking that bad boy onto that side pocket. He said he wanted the bank. Shorten on the bank here. It's rolling. Man, that's sitting real pretty for Nick to come on over on that left-hand side pocket. Ooh, a little short on the cut. A little short on the cut. There we go. Good out from Mikey. We'll get a score update here in just a moment, but be right back in the meantime. All right, we are back. 14-5 is the correct score. Ooh, Mikey got a hold of that really good. Really, really good. I like that. Foul ball. No, foul ball drifting on down. Did not end up hitting in that side pocket. All right, Jen, I happen to get a update. That first matchup that was played over there between Dude Where's My Q and Voice Squad went 12-8 in favor of Voice Squad. So they are currently up in the matchup number 1, and matchup 2 is happening right now. And it looks like Miss Colleen's versus Miss Rosa over there. All right, well, Mikey got a hold of that really good, but nothing on the break. 1-8 combo sitting on the table. Tough one because of the distance. Well, ball's going to keep rolling and get right up close to this 4. Not a bad leave, actually. I'm a little worried about going off in that bottom right-hand corner pocket with this. I think I'm going to do a defense here. Roll up the 1 towards the bottom short rail and roll up with the 4. Qball to the 4. Oh, he went for the carom. Gets both of them. What a shot. Holy cannolis. He says, I want my 2 points, Tim Jones. Well, you got it, sir, and the instant replay from that one. Wow, Louisa. That was amazing. Man, that was a beautiful combo. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was fun to watch again. Oh, Nick with a small miss here on the 2, top right-hand corner pocket. Would have had good eyes for a 3, bottom left. And would have had a great shot there in on the 5. Probably would have drawn on that 3 ball to keep in that middle row here for the Qball. Well played. He's just off a little bit on his stroke here, but good eyes right where you need it to be. I love it too. You want to talk about have fun, play pool, meet people. Jules over there hanging out with Brett for a moment, by the way. Like, Jules literally over there hanging out with what people would put in air quotes the enemy here, cutting up and having a good time. That is Jacksonville APA in a nutshell right there, guys. If I ever had to use something to describe and I wanted you to see a video of it, that's how I would describe us right there. Nope, now he's going to get talked to from his team, though, for going talking to the enemy, though. I'm just kidding. Good shot here by Nick. Eyes on the 5. Going to be a little tough here. Or eyes on the 3, forgive me. Going to be a little tough for the 5 here. It's going to be back below it here by the look of it. And he's trying to control it. That 3 needs to sit, though. It's still rolling. Ooh, it wanted to go near that side pocket. Mikey's got some work on this one, though. I do not like where that 3's left at all. I'm going to try to have the Qball up with this 7-9, though, I think is what I'm going to go for. Let it open up. Put probably a tip of left in this to ensure the Qball gets back over here. Just a little below the 7-9 would have been perfect. Nope. He's opened up the top right-hand corner pocket. Good try, though, by Mikey. Right call for the defense. I see him taking a big, deep breath. I don't blame him, man. It is semifinals of the World Qualifier. Semifinals. Hey, Jesse. Was talking about you a moment ago. I was like, you're the only one I don't see here right now. So it was Miss Natalia here for the Stroken Johnsons versus Miss Elise. Elise got the win. Yeah, where are you at today, Jesse? This is not like you to not be here. So I was worried for a moment there. I hope you're okay, though, in all seriousness. Oh, look at this slice by Mikey there. Nicely done. Very, very nice thin slice right on over. As long as you're good, like I said, this is probably the oddest thing I think I've seen in my whole life. You not here at a World Qualifier when you got a team in it. Some people would miss this, so you wouldn't. So that's why I was like, something must be crazy important up. Oh, real fast, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a second. Be right back. You said some priorities came first. Hey, man, if it does, it does. I get it. I get it, Jesse, for sure. All right, good eyes for Nick here on the 6. Honestly, just roll into this a little bit. Maybe, hopefully, stay off the 8. Take that 7, bottom left hand corner pocket. Yeah, just like that. Keep it simple here. Oh, Lord, Chad said Jesse was probably golfing. Jesse, if you're out golfing instead of being here with your team, I'm going to yell at you. I'm just going to let you know right now. I doubt he would say priorities and then be out golfing, though. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. Plus, it's been raining off and on today, so today I don't think would have been a really decent day to go golfing. So, but, Chad, if you were any way, shape, or form right, I might even have to just ban Jesse from chat if you're right about that. Oh, man. Well, that was a good try by Mikey here. Tough shot here on the 7. A lot of blue here to get through again. At least he's not super close up on top of 7, so he'll have a better angle. I got you. We'll leave it be, man. You're good, Jesse. I'm just picking on you. Just picking on you. Oh, what a shot. Wow. That was an easy one just to be off by, I mean, you're talking about an inch, if that. That was a very, very well played shot. Nicely done. Back to back. Wait, didn't I give the point for Nick a second ago? I'll find out here in a second. The Johnsons are up to they're no good over here. Oh no, he misses the 9 ball. I think the Johnsons may have accidentally sharked their own player there on that one here. With I'm guessing it's an inside joke here. Oh man. Oh, small miss from Mikey here. And that 9 is opened up beautifully for that right-hand side pocket. Again, we'll get a proper score update for just a moment here. Woo, woo, woo. Flirting with that corner pocket. Ouch. With that being said, guys, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. And we are back, chat. I promise you, I cannot tell you what I was laughing at, but it wasn't the break. I swear to you. But Team Shirka Johnson is up to shenanigans and a half. Shenanigans and a half. Oh, man. I didn't even see it here. He said no more Johnson jokes. So it looks like it was a scratch on the break here with 4 balls not hitting a rail. That is where racks will reverse. So then it becomes Mikey's break. Nick will rack. I think what Nick was saying go here. I know I was switching to it at the last second, but I think what Nick said was that it was going to scratch. He had stopped it beforehand, but it was on its way to scratch. He just happened to like grab it or something like that at the last second. So because of that, it was going to be a scratch here with that, and again, it reverses. Here we go. Mikey's break turn. Go 7. Don't go 7. Nick came to the table. He's like, "You sure you don't want that 7 dropping?" Oh, man. Yeah, he was sucked in. I was rooting for something to drop for him, but it actually would have been a bad position here. Tough shape here on this one. Very tough shape. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Everything's playing blocker. He's got to go in that left-hand long rail. He's almost on the point. I think he needs to be a little bit further left, just a tiny bit, because he's adding outside. It should open up too far. It does. Yeah, he was almost on the point. He didn't. If he was doing that, he didn't need to add the outside. The outside opened up the angle too far for him with where he was aiming. He would have had to been further left on his aim with the outside then to play the catch-up. It was a good attempt, though. I mean, no matter what, it was a tough shot, though. That's one that if neither player made, from trying both times, I wouldn't be surprised. That was not an easy one to go after. Ooh, might be a little force follow here. Letting it stroke out. Looks like he's going to go for the carom here. 5 into the 7 after the 2. Oh, he was trying to. He was trying. 2 ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Think a little bottom here again. Pop back up table. Be back above the 3. Take 3 in the same corner pocket. Oh, get above it. That's my only worry with him not putting some bottom there. He was definitely, tangent line showed him, running into that 6 very likely. Might be able to pop this in that left-hand side pocket, though. I think a little firmness on the pop here. You gotta really, you ain't gotta take the red paint off of it, but you gotta pop it in there. He might go for the cross instead. It looks like he's trying to come across it. He is trying to come across it. And gets it. Nice shot by Nick. Well done. Very impressive. I ain't mad about the cross bank. I just get worried about them side pockets whenever I was doing that with where he was. And that was very impressive. Good stroke there on the 4. Eyes on the 5, and he does. He gets past the blocker with the 6. Nicely done. He feels comfortable on this table. This is dangerous for Mikey. Mikey's going to have to start doing kind of what Natalia did, and it's time to go in battle mode here and start chipping away from the points difference. Not to say Mikey can't bring home the win, but Nick is taking off from him. Very much so. It's a 29-13 race. Oh, small rattle in the pocket. Good attempt from Nick. Great run. Great run again. Both gentlemen are skill 5 here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mikey's got some damage control to do here. Bare minimal. And again, not saying he can't bring home the win. It's just he's going to have a tough time against Nick. Nick is free stroking really good right now. Seems to be pretty comfortable, having fun, joking with his team some as well. There's something to be said about somebody that's in that relaxed mode, and that's when they really let that second part of themselves take over. What a shot by Mikey. Wow. Just when I said he's going to have to go in damage control, Mikey's like, "I got your damage control right here, sir." Take a look at this instant replay. I mean, he loaded up on this at a perfect amount. I mean, the Qball went downfield but didn't, bounce off the top short rail or nothing. Really good shot. Look at that. Very well done here. Mikey taking a moment here, allowing the table to the right of him to do their thing. Rosa and Miss Camalama Lama are taking a timeout here. So that's what Mikey's waiting on right this second. All right, we'll give him just a moment here. Timeout is done. Here we go. Back to that. I like it. Jules going over there, giving Nick a nice little fist bump here. Mikey with a great shot and good eyes there on the 9. Ooh, uh-oh, gets the second time. No, but I think he may have hooked Nick on the pocket point. I might take that back. It's hard for me to tell, even from the side view. If he doesn't, then I say try for the back pink. Bottom left-hand corner pocket, but if he does, he may have to. Oh, I think he does. He's about to go for the 3-railer. Timeout being called. Mr. Jules Jr. here coming to the table. All right, yeah. Looks like he is going to have him swing for the 3-rail. I'm not mad at that, honestly. I'm not mad at all. I mean, I kind of like the 1-rail here. Come off top short rail back down. The 9-ball's not too far outside of the that right-hand long rail, so you can kind of let it open up. But that 3-rail, I mean, it definitely works. We see it all the time here. People practice on stream and just having fun and playing on over there. But it definitely can go. So that's one of those, though. You don't want to load up too much, but you got to have enough to let it go on home. 1, 2, 3. It's heading to it. It's heading to it, baby. What a hit. What a hit. Wow, he was not far off from making that, too. Take a look while Mikey's getting ready to try to pot this here bottom left-hand corner pocket. But that was huge. Great timeout by Jules Jr. Very well played. Thankful to see that timeout, too. Yeah, look at this. Oh, my goodness gracious. It opened up beautifully towards it. Wow. That was very, very impressive. We'll get a quick score update, but 2 massive points here for Mikey here against Nick, 25-14. We'll get that update and be right back. All right, we're back off to the races here. Good break by Mikey. Both gentlemen really getting a hold of the break pretty well. I mean, overall decent spread on the table. The only cluster you have is the 7-9. Nothing sitting on the top or bottom short rails here. Not too bad. I mean, both of them still kind of begging for something on the break, but overall, very decent break. Nick's just going for the defense here. He is. Luckily, he doesn't clip the 9 in the process. 3 balls acting as a good hider. A very, very smooth defense. Smart play. Smart play. If nothing moves, though, it's going to be tough here about the 1 to the 2. What are you going to do about the 2 ball? That's the only thing I see as a major problem. You can get the 1, but 2 balls blocked here, bottom right from the 7-9. It's going to be tough for you to go from the 1, want to get all the way back downfield. Not say you can't. You can. There's an angle there, but get all the way back downfield, then go to take the 2 back top right. I mean, you kind of want the Qball to be a little bit up and maybe just a little bit to the left of where it is right this very moment to make that possible. So we'll see, though. Mikey might get a good hit off of this, and then he'll have to worry about the 2 here, potentially. Barely short. Barely short. Nothing moves on the table, so what I talked about remains. What to do about the 2. Looks like Nick is set up here to definitely train on down to it. Should come over there past the 3. I guess he's just going to go for the 2-7 here. There must be a little more space than what we're seeing here from the camera angle. Always tough with these combos, though. Oh, he hits the combo good. Gets on the other side of the 9. Has good eyes on the 2. And play defense right here. Does have that left-hand side pocket open up as well to go for the bank if he wanted to. He's just trying to play a safety there. Unfortunately, ends up hitting pretty good into the 9 and opens it up here for Mikey. These are the points Mikey needs to get. Right now, Steel of 5 at 14 points is an 18-2 victory. Not saying that's what's going to remain, but that's where we're at least at in the matchup right this second with how much further ahead Nick is. Good attempt right there. Fortunately, though, that did leave eyes on that 2 here. Let's look from the side view just to see a little better. Yeah, 2's definitely opened up. Good try over there. Going for the thin slice. Gets it, keeps away from the corner pocket. Nicely done. Good slice by Mikey. Well played here. Good eyes on that 3. Slice that 3 in that right-hand side pocket here. Drift on down with the Qball. May even get a slight bump into the 9. Looks like he's going to opt to go all the way down, though. Oh, barely misses it here. Gets in a good position, though, for the 4. Had that Qball drifted down just a little further. He was fine. All right, going for the cut here. Good smooth stroke. He has eyes on the 4, but it's going to be a little bit of a tester here to go for this cut. I don't know if he's going to. We're going to go for the defense here. It's a tough one, though. One of those you can drive past. He gets it, though. What a cut. Wow. Very, very well played by Mr. Nick. Nicely done. It's one of those, some people, you know you got to overestimate a little bit. You just end up overestimating it too much and drive right past it, and nobody's home. Oh, Nick taking a second to reset. I like this. Assuming he's tied up just a little bit. Yeah, with where the 8 is. Problematic indeed. Gonna go with the 1-rail kick into it. Hit it good. Left it at least long for Mikey. The 5 definitely goes bottom right-hand corner pocket, though. Somebody's playing Lion King in the background here at this pool hall, by the way. I love whoever did that for the start of it. Cracks me up. It's kind of hard to see Shogun Johnson over here, but they're jamming out Tokuda Matata as well. Oh, man. I had to rotate over to it. I should have loved to see if Rebecca was singing it too. I know she would have been singing it. A little Hakuna Matata action here. I love it. I love it. Let's see here. Did I get this back right? And there we go. We got the top of Jules' head there as he passed by the camera. I told him every time they passed by that camera now and they kept ducking. So I'm going to switch that camera now on them. Burritos. All right, good opportunity here for Nick. 5 big points on the board for him, and it's really set up pretty well. Even here, I dare say, may have rolled forward a little too far, but honestly, this isn't a problem. Gotta trust your stroke on this one. Go for the back cut there, bottom left-hand corner pocket. A little bottom right between the rails. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Trust your stroke here. Burritos, burritos. Oh, he must have been a little straight. He went for the draw shot on it. Mikey needs to scoop these up here. Maybe get 2 on the break. This will be great for Team Stroke of Genius here. Mike going for the slow roll. I like. Oh. Ouch. I feel like someone just ripped a Band-Aid off my arm on that one. That hurt. That hurt. Nate getting in position here, bottom left 10 corner pocket. Was trying to let the Qball pop up just a little bit further, but he's still in workable range with that. Chat, as a reminder here, this will be the last stream of the day here. And once we're done with tonight here, chat, we will be back tomorrow for the finals. 8 p.m. will be the start time of that. Again, as long as everything goes according to plan, we're going to try to have all 3 finals on the live stream for you guys to enjoy. 34-15 score confirmed. Nick looking back here. He's asking, do I need 4? And this team says, you're within a rack. There we go. Again, big congrats here to Stroke Johnsons for bringing this one back around right now. But we'll see if Mikey has a lot left to say about that. Right now, it's 17-3 in favor of Stroke and Johnsons if it ends right this second. Mikey just got, oh, hold on, actually, I might be wrong by that. Skill 5. Yeah, 17-3. Mikey just got in that bracket. 19 points makes it a 16-4. So Mikey needs 4 to get to the next split. That's a big deal. Hey, look at that name there. Miss Natalia in here. All right. Oh, a little overcut. But he might get the 2 in the process. And he does not. Wow. Big deal here for Nick. 1 ball sitting good, 2 balls sitting good, 3 balls sitting good, 4 balls sitting good. This is tic-tac-toe-toe. That's what this is. This is duck, goose. This is sub me and coach. Nick, all he's got to do is just execute here. There's nothing standing in his way. As long as he executes and does not overthink the shots, he can make this happen. Now, I'm hoping he doesn't mess with the 4 here. Like, I'd even take a longer shot on the 3 to lead the 4 where it's at for my out ball. There we go. Just like that. Drive right past it. Leave it alone. 4 balls in a good position. 2 points left to go. See, on this shot here is one of my favorites now. I've been using a little bottom left on these. There we go. And that's it, guys. A 17-3 split. What a reversal and a half. Wow. 22-18 now overall team score. Good run here by Nick. Way to bring it right back into focus. As always, I'm a huge fan of super close, tight team matches here overall, as you guys know. And we'll be right back. We got to wait to see who's going to get thrown here. So Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA. Stay tuned for more action here as we are giving you the semifinals of the 9-ball World Qualifier. And we are in a great matchup here between Stroke and Johnsons versus Stroke of Genius, guys. Stay tuned. All right, guys, you are in for a big treat. I am so stoked to see this matchup happening. But this matchup kind of tells me a little bit about what's going on with the throws here between both teams, which is quite interesting to say the least. But Mr. Brian McKnight coming on over, skill level 6, versus Mr. Brett Garson, skill level 7. Here we go. Looks like Brian won the lag here. Brett's going to be racking. Now, let's see here. Brett, skill level 7. Mikey, skill level 5. That's 12. Miss Elise makes 3. That's 15. So 8 skill level points left. Looks like they can still run with Graham here and Lisa. Yeah, Graham and Lisa would make 8 right there for Team Stroke of Genius, or they could sub Lisa out for Miss Rebecca. And let's see here. Stroke and Johnson's. Let's see here. Nick McKnight, 5. Miss Talia, 3. That's 8. Mr. Brian with 6 makes 14, so that leaves 9 skill level points left. And they can still run with their 5 as well, 5 and 3. Yeah, so we'll actually have very similar throws between both there at the end. All right, Brian starting off, having eyes on the 1. Should end up having eyes on the 2 here. Don't want to let this angle open up too much here. Unless he's going to get in between that 9 and 6 here for a window for the 2. Yeah, he's trying to control with the window. Unfortunately here, clips up on top of the 9. He wouldn't have gotten there, unfortunately. But good try, good try. Yeah, I'm stoked about this. I don't think we've had Mr. Brett Garson here on the live stream before. So this is a treat, or at least let me rephrase, it may have been a moment since we've had him on the live stream playing. Good try there, a little over slice here on the 1. But he left the distance. I mean, this is the entirety of the table, basically. Looks like Brian must have a little bit of window here that I don't quite see. He does have a window. What a shot. Qball's going to back down here towards the bottom, close to the bottom short rail here. Almost a diamond off of it. One ball sitting off the top short rail. A little middle positioning here. Nice little 2-railer. This is where, even though the 1 rail can work, 2 rails make it easier for you. Plus, you may end up sending the 1 back downfield and keeping the Qball up there with the 2 rail. There it goes. Oh, gets hold of the 7 in the 1. Oh, the 7 could have carried off the 1 right there. Went in that corner pocket. Good hit by Brett. Very, very good hit. Chad, I hope y'all are enjoying this. We're already in matchup number 3. What time is it, 6:40? Let me do a little refresher on the page here because I forget, what is it, 8:05. 8:05 is sudden death, so we still got a hour and 25 minutes. We're already in matchup number 3. This is solid pace for both teams. Solid pace here. Both teams have really done a good job really throwing stuff here and keeping up with everything. I love it. I think you see a lot of passion between both teams here. Ooh, a little freebie there. Little kiss into the 4 ball. And looks like the 2 has room past the 5. It's got just a little smidge on it, but I'm pretty sure it's got room. Just go to that corner pocket. If so, he's going to drag this on over just a tiny bit. Just like that. Look at that Qball. Just be like, I'll move over just a little bit. I'll just drag on over here just like that. Again, no need to overcomplicate those shots. You don't load up on those. And naturally, your Qball's just going to come over. It's just the natural angle it has. Nicely done. Same, I mean, literally, verbatim, same type of shot right there. Same type of shot. Jose likes the re-racking my life decisions little BRB screen. I'm glad you like it, buddy. There we go. Nicely done by Brett. Well played. Good eyes on the 5 here. He's running strong right now. Even though he's got to go back and forth, he doesn't have to do a lot to do the back and forth action. He's going to come off that right-hand long rail. Have good eyes on the 1, but literally 6 top right, 7 bottom left, sorry. And 9 top right, more than likely off of that. Oh, get off the 9. Oh, did he get in the window or is the 9 blocking? I think the 9's blocking just a smidge here. He might be able to cheat it a little bit, though. Yeah, he was good. He was good. Nicely done. There we go. Sets up good for the top right-hand corner pocket. Beautiful run here. I tell you guys, talking about Vegas here, one of my most favorite things is getting to see all the multitude of different vendors out there. So it's always a fun time. Very fun time. Good out there by Brett. Nicely done. 9-1 right off the bat. Really, really commanding statement here. Kind of similar to what happened earlier here. We kind of have a back and forth. The Lays brought out. It was a little tit for tat for a second. Then Elise, broke ahead. But both the gentlemen's matches here, you kind of had a immediate lead right off the bat. So here we go into rack number 2. But they ain't wasting any time. I love this. If we end up going, maybe match 5 goes in sudden death. But they should be able to prevent matchup number 4 from going sudden death. Yeah, that was definitely a good start, chat. Cheer them on. Cheer them on. Show them the love. All right, Brett double checking the rack here. All right, gets into the rail to the rack pretty good. 5-ball left-hand side pocket. Oh, he is hooked up behind the 4 there. Luckily, at least he has breathing room behind it, but the only reason I don't like going top short rail is just because where the 1 is, I'm afraid of hitting into it and scratching into the side pipe, but I think he's going to have a little masse action here. Oh, he tried to curve it over. Good try. Oh, man, that was close. Very, very good try by Brett here. All right, Brian needs to step on the pedal here, and luckily he's got a great run potential here. Look at how everything lays here. That was the only downfall of missing that shot there is because table opened up quite nicely, actually. 4 to the 6, I would say, would be the main problem. Oh, no. Oh, man. I thought he was going to stay right there on the left-hand side of the 3. Take the 3 in the right-hand side pocket and then go 4 bottom left. But I think maybe he was trying to set up a little different than what I'm thinking, maybe just because of where the 4 to the 6 was. Very unfortunate for Brian. That was his chance right there. There we go. Brett's got a nice, good stroke on him. Went towards that right-hand side pocket. Just a small miss on it. Not leaving Brian with a lot on this one, though. Not sure what he's going to do here. I don't like the cut all the way down. I don't think the bank's fully open, although it kind of looks like that's what he's aiming at. He's going to do the cut inside pocket. That's a tough one. Gets that side pocket, though. Beautiful shot by Brian. That was a tester for sure. He had the right speed on it. Really let the pocket do the work on that. Well played. 4 ball all the way down. Nicely done. Slow down off that 7. I can't tell. I think the 7's playing blocker for him. I think maybe you can still see a little bit of the, from our point of view here, kind of the bottom left-hand side of that 6 ball. Yeah, looks like he's going to try to curve around the 7 just a little bit. A little bottom right here. Curve around, throw the 6 ball left. Oh, went for the bank there. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very interesting. I like that. Goodness gracious. Getting a couple new shot options in my arsenal from this matchup. Jason, he has, bud. He has, definitely. Yeah, he's done good, man. Oh, no, the slight clip into the 9 puts it in the way of the 8 ball. Nice kick into that. I wouldn't say that's a bad leave at all. I wouldn't say that's a bad leave in the least bit. That's a tough shot here. I mean, you can go for the bank, you can go for the slice, but that's tough nonetheless. I want to say the bank is pretty much set. It looks like it's a little, let me switch to the side here. It looks like it's a little, no, I don't think it's a little short. I think the bank is on. Yeah, it is a little short by the look of it, actually. I take that back. But it was definitely on. Oh, good try. Good try by Mr. Bryan here. Jack stop it. He says 3 rails to the side. You cut that mess out. Oh, man. Well, we got a giant Banks game going on here. We're up in the ante or something. What time of here? We are a bunch of claps for Miss Rose in the background for the boys squad. Yet it happened to work out perfectly timed for Brett to dunk the side pocket there with the 8. That was funny. Good opportunity here. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. A little bit of a tough cut, though. But he's got eyes on it. Hits with a good speed. Just barely. Just barely. Oh, small miss from Bryan as well. Brett will get back up with an opportunity here. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, well, it's in the pocket now. Let's see if Bryan closes this out here, get these 2 points. He'll still be down 6-14. Brett with a 10-point lead, if so. Or 8-point lead, forgive me. Math works. Goodness gracious. There we go. Bryan, 6-14. Guys, we'll be right back here on to the next rack. All right. Ooh, 9-ball almost on the break here. Left-hand side pocket. We haven't seen one yet on stream yet. I've seen most people getting their HLT tournament patches, but not one on stream yet. Would love to see it happen. Nothing on the break here. I wonder if he's just gonna defense this. Yeah. I don't like running after this 1 ball all the way bottom left-hand corner pocket. I like the defense way better. That was a tough shot, and you're just not gonna keep shape for the 2 likely. Qball's gonna get away from you a lot. So I agree with that. That was a very wise play by Brett, if I can say the words. 1 rail kick here. Hits it a little shorter here. It does have that left-hand side pocket as an opportunity. Hits it pretty full, not bad. Qball's going to drift down here towards the bottom left. And 4 and 6 ball both playing blocker here, leaving a kick shot here for Brett as well. There we go. Good hit by Brett. Nicely done. Oh, ends up hitting into the 1 ball second time. Not leaving Mr. Bryan with much. By the way, Miss Jen, I know you were asking about it earlier. Over here, just got a text message update from the voice squad. Up 24-16 against Dude Where's My Cue, going into matchup number 3. Good hits. Qball's still going to keep going. Not bad, though. Not bad. I know 9's not playing blocker, but it's tough to make a lot from this here. Brett could go with the 1 rail bank. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Might just do the split here. Leave the 1 ball on the right-hand long rail. Ooh, goes across it on the right-hand side. Oh, that may have opened up a window. I think there's enough window there. It's tough to tell because the 2, but if there is, he's definitely going 1 ball top left-hand corner pocket. We'll pop back out. 2 ball goes left-hand side pocket here. Good try from Brian, just a small miss. There we go. Nice smooth job here, coming right back out off that top short rail. I love it. A little hair outside on that. Good eyes on the 2 here, but I don't know. He's not going to be able to hold this for the 3. This is going to get a little trickier potentially. Interested to see what he does because of where the 3 is. He's trying to hold it. Wow, he actually, man, he was close to making it and almost held it. I didn't think he could. I thought he was going to end up clipping way too close to the 3 here, and he gave it just enough energy to get that side pocket. Just so happened that it drifted just a little bit close to that bottom pocket point of the side pocket. Brian here trying for a tough 1 rail kick, though. 2 balls right outside of it, but a little bit of a tester. Oh, he wound up short on it. Ball in hand to Brett. 39-40 left in this race right now. Nice job popping back out here, staying in that window in between the 5-9. Exactly the way you need to be here. Just going to pull back on this a little bit. Oh, he drifted right up close to the 4 there. I was interested to see why he was pulling back on it. Looks like he's just going to play defense here. Lead the cue ball over here with the 7-9 situations in that 4 on its happy merry way. Ooh, cue ball keeps on drifting, though. It drifted past the 7-5 as well. Brian will have eyes on it. I mean, it's a long-distance cut. It's over 2 diamonds away from that top right-hand corner pocket. He's got to hit this good. Overcuts a little bit, sends the 6 down close to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Just barely off the bottom short rail. The problem isn't making this 4. The problem is, what do you do about the 5? In fact, it looks like he's almost fully on the rail here with the cue ball, too. This is a tough shot. Looks like he's just going to have to take a medicine, and he does. I don't blame him, too. Keep piling on the points. That's what you got to do in this instance right this second. Looks like Jules here is giving Brian a little word of advice on how he's doing over there. Tell you, one of my favorite things I've gotten to see about the Sherkin Johnsons is just how well they work together. They really are a very well-functioning team together. It's awesome to see. All right, Brian will have a good opportunity here. Honestly, just roll forward on this. Come off the bottom short rail just a little bit. But you should scoop up to the left-hand side of that 7 ball from here. Don't overstroke it, though. She ain't got to get far. Oh, he's going to go in between the window. Here I am just talking about being on the left-hand side of that 7, so you just use a little top here, come off the bottom short rail, and stay on that left-hand, well, stay in the window for the left-hand side of it, I should say. And just roll up on that 6, but he wanted to make it a little bit more difficult and tricky, but he landed it, man. That was nice getting through that 7-9. There we go. Proper bump into the 9. Normally you don't want to hit stuff, but in this case here, he needed to run into it. Keep it in control for the 7. Is he going for the bank on the 7? He was going for the bank on the 7. I wonder if he's playing as kind of like a multi-shot here option. Go for the bank. If he would have drawn the cue ball back a little bit more, he would have had a little bit more energy. The 7 would have been further left. The cue ball would have been in a rougher position to get shape on it or to have access to it. I'm just really surprised he didn't go for the cut there. I wonder if he's just second guessing himself a little bit. He's got to be able to trust his shots, trust his stroke. You're skill level 6 for a reason. Trust what you got going on. Small miss here from Brett. Brian needs us to keep everything just in nice closeness right now. 10-point difference in the overall, but there is a 9-point difference between the handicaps here. 9-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Drains it perfectly there. Very well done. 11-19 here, guys. We'll get a score confirmation and be right back after the next rack. All right, here we go, 11-19. Hey, gets a little extra love bump there from the 8-ball here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Making it 12-19 here. Good eyes on the 1. Ooh, 2 balls in a little bit of interesting position. There is a window potentially for him to get back above it. He needs to 2-rail this at about a full, maybe a full tip of outside here. Come top short rail, left-hand long rail, and then pop back out. And I think he can get in the window in between that 9-5. That's a little tough. Might even overshoot, be past the 9. Roll, baby, roll. He needs that to roll. He's still got eyes on it, though. I mean, he's in the window between the 5-6. I didn't see that one. Honestly, I wasn't even looking at that one at all. John Hummel says, who? It's Tim Jones. What's up, John Hummel? Oh, good try there. Good try. Yeah, good shot there on the 1. Good start here. 2 balls to start the rack in. You know, if he keeps it here and then just splits the racks of Brett here, he'll be fine. Only a 6-point difference overall between them, so. There we go. Good shot by Brett. Nice job. I like the way he forced that cue ball on over. Good eyes for the 4. No, 7? Nope, 7's going to die outside the side pocket. Tough relief here. Tough relief. Yeah, I like the fact he looks like he's going top left-hand corner pocket because of where the 7 is. He's going to drag on over with the cue ball. But this is still a tough shot to land. He's kind of counting on it. One or the other working is what he's counting on there. Oh, might get the 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket instead. All right, now, Elise did the same thing when she was on stream here a moment ago, and I was like, oh, do this, and she paved her own way here. Brian's going to be the same way, I guess. You two being difficult, okay? All right, I'm trying to give the clear, obvious options. Y'all are like, Tim, there's a third option, and you're never going to see it coming, and I didn't. Oh, man, that's too funny. That's too funny. 4-ball bottom left-hand corner pockets. Oh, hits full into the 8. 8 gets a little double kiss into it there and comes right outside the 4-ball comes right outside that corner pocket there, leaves the combo open for Brett. There we go. Nice shot by Brett. Good job leaving the 4-ball in place. This is exactly where you want it. You did not want both to drop here. That way you can try and get yourself a little better shape for the 5. Honestly, I like the 2-rail. Get back above the 5. Take the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, he says I'll do the one rail instead and just draw into it a little bit. Love it, man. He's got a nice draw stroke. Very, very nice draw stroke. It's almost like he's very comfortable with the equipment he's using or something for some reason. Don't know why. Good try on the 5. Leaves the crossbank open for Brian here. Crossbank, keep the cue ball there, top left-hand corner pocket of the table here. Take the 6 bottom right, roll forward, 9 bottom left. Oh, he's going to play the defense here. There we go. I like the option. He has left the window open in between the 6 and 9. Still a tough cut, though. It's, again, a little over a diamond away. It's just not far off the rail. It's a very steep cut. Yeah, good shot by Brett here. Good try. Doesn't really leave Brian with a lot. That's nice. Miss Jen in chat says, let's go, babe. Miss Jennifer McKnight here. Welcome into the live stream. Glad you're here. Hey, Miss Jen, how you doing tonight? You come in at a good time. We're in matchup number 3 right now. Strogan Johnson's just a little bit ahead in the overall team score. Right now, this matchup is favoring Brett right this second for Stroke of Genius. He's been shooting really good, though. Brian's got to get a little bit in gear. Trust his stroke for sure. Going for the bank, but it's going to straighten out there. He's going to lose a little energy off that right-hand long rail. That is... It's still a little bit of a steep cut here, but it's not quite as far as that earlier one that Brett was taking on. And it's a little further off the rail, so this is a little bit more doable. Should be able to come back around that 9. Take the 9 in the same pocket. Oh, bumps the 9 in the process. That works, though. That works. Sets it up good. Hey, Ernie over there on YouTube. Ernie, how you doing today, my friend? Welcome to the stream here. Thank you for being here. Guys, make sure, too, as well, please do me a huge favor. Just because we keep seeming to have a couple issues with Facebook and audio and all that kind of jazz. Takes just a second here. The link is on Facebook side there, pinned at the top for you guys. But make sure you join Jacksonville APA's YouTube channel. Very simple to hit subscribe there for me. 17-23, score is confirmed here. And guys, we'll be right back. All right, here we are, Mr. Brian on the break. Nice solid break there. Cue ball coming back off the top short rail. 3, 6, 9. Hold on, nothing? 6 sitting outside the pocket. 5's not firing from the pocket. And you got the 1, 2, and 3 all sitting off the top short rail. What a break here. Brett going to go for the cam here. 1 into the 2. Good try. Oh, boy. He's opening it up for Brian, though. Ernie says on YouTube, doing great. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. Again, appreciate y'all tuning into the stream. Hope y'all enjoyed the little BRB screen. I might switch back over here soon to show more shots here from the 8-ball World Qualifier, if I can think about it. And sorry, forgive me. Actually, I have some shots from yesterday's World Qualifier, day 1 of the 9-ball World Qualifier. So I might show you guys a little tidbit of that as well. Show you guys a little bit of the action that happened. Oh, he slow rolled it perfect there to stay in shape for the 3. Just off kilter just a tiny bit. All right, not a bad leave here. May have opened up the bank shot, though, for Mr. Ryan. Yeah, the bank shot into the 6 ball and the side pocket is open. And doesn't open up enough here. A little short on the angle. But Good try. That's going to be tough to slice that 2 over. Bottom right-hand corner pocket's not open. This is a tough one here. I'm assuming he's going to go for the slice, but this is a tough slice. I think he's got to go straight on over. He hit it good, though. Oh, doesn't get the 6-ball in the process somehow. Even after making contact with it. I mean, that 6-ball is sitting pretty good. All right, Brian looking at 2-ball here. Not really sure unless he goes for maybe the bank shot here, bottom left. Looks like it is open for that. May even be able to drag into the 9 a little, or the 8 a little bit. Get some action off of that as well. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely was trying to. All right, now we got some action on the 2 for sure. Honestly, I think thinking this one here, I think I'm going to go 2 to the 6 instead. Let that 2 drift down bottom or top right-hand corner. Just get the carom here. No, Brett wants to go for it. Ooh, uh-oh. He may have just made a 3 tougher. That 2 may be hanging, but there may not be enough action. Let's look from the side here. Let's see how much of it. Oh, never mind. There's a gap. There's plenty of action there. I thought he snookered that 8 up, though. Good shot by Brian here. And look at that 4-ball sitting beautifully in the center of the table. Just got to make sure you get some action on it, be able to get to that 5. Excuse me, chat. I need a version on the field. How have both gentlemen touched that 6-ball and it's not dropped? That's what I want to understand. 6-ball, are you standing on principle or something? What are you doing over there? Like, go home, 6-ball. Nobody wants you in that corner or that side pocket anymore. Both gentlemen have already hit you twice now. You've been hit twice. You're on notice, 6-ball. Shenanigans. Good try by Brett here to go after the 4 and at least get a good hit into it. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think we're going to see the 6-ball down here. And I think Brian's going to go forward to the 6, leave the 4 sitting in place to get action, bring the cue ball on down for the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. 6-ball's gone. Fine. Look at that. It wasn't that difficult, 6-ball. Goodness gracious. 6-ball is just filled with drama. That's worse than somebody trying to bring up politics during Thanksgiving. I mean, goodness gracious. What pot are you trying to stir here, 6-ball? Ernie says, seen a lot of misses here. I'm going to go practice. Right? Oh, man. You should be practicing anyways, Ernie. All right? I got expectations from you. All right, so this is where you give it the 1-2 Tim Jones magic shot here. Bottom left. You load up on it, kicking that right-hand long rail, fling all the way back up that left-hand corner pocket to the 8 top right. Load it, though. Load it. Let it know. Let everybody know. Ooh. Didn't quite do the Tim Jones option here, but that works. You can still see the 8. Ernie's saying every day there. Every day. I like it. I wish I had time to practice every day, actually. It'd be nice to kind of, I don't know, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe that's something I haven't been doing right here. Maybe. Oh, a little short there on the bank. A little short on the bank. I don't know if I would have fully swung for that just because of the chances. Maybe split the seat, but I don't know. Brett's been shooting good anyways. It's hard to say not to go after that. There we go. Ernie's saying hit at least 45. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do, honestly. I have not been practicing lately here. Just my work is, I've allowed it to, I've allowed myself to use it as an excuse that I don't have extra time to do other stuff sometimes. And I think I need to get myself back onto a pool table a little bit, get a little practice under my belt, at least a few times a week. Well, this is a huge rack for Brian if he scores this here. First time that he will have taken the regular point lead in this matchup. And he has done so. We have a little reversal in our midst here. So now it is a 20 to 31 race left in the battle, guys. 20 to 31. Really big deal. Be right back, guys. All right, back to the action. 26-24 score confirmed. 3-ball gets out the way of that one here. He'll have a little action on it. Looks like he does. And one on the break here. Luckily, 2-ball's in a good position here where, you know, because he looks like he's in a little back cut on the one just a tiny bit. Yeah. So luckily where the 2 is, I mean, naturally he's going to head towards that direction a little bit with the back cut anyways. So it's just not an easy shot here on the one, though. There's a chance to potentially hold it up there. He thins it good. Wow. What a beautiful thin shot. Nicely done. Good eyes here on the 2. I don't know if I trust doing my, with where he's at, doing my bottom here. I feel like I'm flinging that side pocket a little too much. He's trying to hit right above that, or right below that side pocket here. Same side that 2-ball's on. Oh, he was able to draw it. I didn't think he had the right angle. He just drew it back. I love it here. He's over here joking around with his team a little bit. That's good. That's a good sign. Really, really good sign. This is reversed a little bit in favor of him. He's got to stay on top of his game. I understand that Brett definitely has been shooting extremely well against him. So, plus there is really good run potential. Look at this. Look at this here. Throw that 3 on in. You have good eyes on the 4. Got to get back to the 6 there, top left-hand corner or bottom left-hand corner pocket with the 6. Yeah, there's a great run right here. He's going to draw this on back, get back below the 6. Ooh, might have overdrawn it just a little. No, he's good. He's good. He is good. Again, a little bottom here, hit left-hand long rail. Pull it back down just a little bit for the 7. It went forward just a tiny bit, but still, he pulled it over. 28-28. I think he's going to go 8-ball bottom right here and drift on over, take the 9, the same one. Unless he rides very, very far between the rails, might need to take the 9 bottom left, but assuming that 9-ball's going to drift on over just a little bit. Ooh. Got away from him just a tiny bit there. Looks like he has a bank shot here, but it's too wide of an angle for that side pocket across. This is a tough one here. Yeah, he goes for the bank. Yeah, it was open up just a little too far there. So he ended up hitting the top pocket point of that side pocket, but good try nonetheless, though. Would have had a little back cut action there on the 9. Good try from Brett here, just a small miss in that corner pocket. He leaves Brian tough, though. That's a pretty good distance shot. A diamond from both ends from the corner pocket. Again, I actually like kind of throwing this just a little bit. Opening up the 2 rail here, so that way I'm in a better position for the 9. You don't have to. You can. You can hit dead center if you want to, but There we go. Slow down, Qball. Gave it just a little too much power, but look at the score, chat. 29-29. You guys should be loving this. Yeah, both are definitely playing good here. Brian getting a little bit more in stroke. Brett's been showing up from the beginning here. Oh, he goes for the bank. He gets the bank. What a shot. Wow, that was a clean bank here. Oh, I heard you the first time. I heard you. I'm taking you to church. You especially. 31-29. Score confirmed, chat. Score confirmed. Ernie says, boom, boom indeed. That was a nice bank. I enjoy bank shots like that. That was very clean. It was cleaner than the joke that was told over here by the Stroking Johnsons, I'll say that. I had a look at them. I think this might be the second time I done said I'm taking one of them church. Shenanigans are afoot. Oh, I heard something drop there. Oh, even three coming close. And one sitting right there in good plain view. Great break. Great break here. Oh, yeah. I love it. Brett Chandler in here says, is this the other Brett that's awesome at pool? This is the other Brett Chandler. Oh, almost got a little love there in the left-hand side pocket. But, yeah, Brett, it definitely is. Brett, how are you doing today, sir? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. That is a fortunate lead for Brian. He has got that right-hand side pocket. Should stay within a window here. Not get blocked up behind the 7. Take that 3 top right afterwards. 4 goes bottom left. I'm assuming 6 left-hand side pocket by the look of it here. Oh, get off the 7. Oh, you roll it too far on it. Too far. That is unfortunate. It's one of those you actually kind of had to have really good pocket speed in that right-hand side pocket. Almost like questionable pocket speed, like it's going to go doop, 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 drop type pocket speed. You could have went a little more than that, but Brett said, doing good, good brother, just left there not long ago. Always got to show support to you and the gang. Hey, man, we love it. We appreciate it, Brett Chandler. Thank you, sir. Mr. BC in the hizzy. No, it's been a fun matchup. I actually like this matchup between. Oh, my Lanta chat. He almost hit that. I was about to say I love the matchup here between these two teams, though. It's been great so far. Really good one. We had a good early victory for Miss Elise early on against Miss Natalia there, 15-5. And then his last matchup right over here, Strickland Johnsons came through and pulled out a 17-3 win just a moment ago. And this one, it looked like Brett was running away with it at first here, but now we're back to a little bit of a closer tied match in terms of the regular score, not in terms of the handicap score. It is in favor of Mr. Brian McKnight now just a little bit. But Brett has been in stroke for the majority part. Like, he's dangerous, so this is not over yet. Having that slight few-point lead here is what Brian needs, because you know that somebody like Brett's going to get on a run. So, like, this run shouldn't bother you as much if you're Brian here. You got up on him a little bit by a couple points. You have your cushion here. This is like, you know, you just expect this behavior from somebody like him with how he's been shooting. So, tough cut here on the 7. I'd be surprised, actually, if he doesn't go for the bank here, to be honest with you. Bank it's almost there. Yeah, I think it's just the tiniest bit short by this angle, at least from the camera, but It's close enough. It's worth the swing. It's worth the swing. Better than the cut is. I don't like the cut there. Oh, it barely hits the rail, but the 9 hides it. Brett's going to have a good one-rail kick option here. Actually, I take that back. I kind of like the 2-rail. I like the 2-rail towards the top right-hand corner, to be honest with you. Normally, I'm a fan of the 1-rail in this case with how you're hitting, but I'm looking at this here. I think the 2-rail may be better. I'm afraid of you getting stuck behind because of where the 9 is. Oh, he got behind the 7 somehow. Wow. Good job there, Brett. Nice try. I cannot have bet he would have gotten behind it like that and popped it out of the pocket. I feel like we're playing a match of one pocket over here. Get that ball out of there. That ain't yours. Nope, this might be a favorable leave here for Brian. Looks like it was. Interested to see what Brett does here. I'm really not sure, other than maybe just trying to set the 7 on the bottom short rail, send the cue ball upfield. That would be the only defense I'd probably play. He tried swinging for the back bank, too. I'm not mad at that. I like those back banks. They're fun to perform, that's for sure. But you got to ensure they open up, so. Hey, Brandon over there says, streaming at our house. Let's go, Brandon. How you doing tonight, brother? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Oh, he slices it. It was a good hit. Yeah, it was a good hit. It sliced it. I said corrected. It wasn't a good hit. It was a legal hit. All right. Brett is set up to take these other points here. Just don't overthink this shot, and you'll be just fine. Rolling forward just a tiny bit. There we go. Sets up beautifully for that left-hand side pocket. And a great out by Brett. Nicely done, sir. All right, should be 34-36 here. We'll get a score confirmation in just a moment, but we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Guys, stay tuned. All right, here we go on the break. What was that? 5-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good eyes on the 1, good eyes on the 2. Yeah, this is a good break. Good break, some good points here. Only one I don't like is the 4. Maybe run into the 4 here. See if you can break it in the 6 apart a little bit maybe on this one. All right, 12-17 left in the race. Really good run potential here until the 4. Like I said, the 4 is the problem. Wonder if he's going to try to break into it from here. Yeah, he's trying to get that cue ball over to it. Wow. No way does it scratch. Oh, wow. Come on. Come on. No way does that scratch right there. Goodness gracious. He's trying to get that break into the 4 just to snap it off that rail a little. Very good try from Brett. I like the thought process behind it. All right, looks like we're just going to have a little back and forth. Top right-hand corner pocket, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Ooh. Just kidding on that one, chat. Small miss here to that top right. All right, Brett going with the defense here. Gets to the top short rail. Not sure what he was fully going for on that one. 4-ball opens up here. Yeah, 4-ball opens up bottom left-hand corner pocket or the side here if he wants, but kind of like bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, he liked the side. Oh, clips into the 7 in the process. Oh, good try there. Qball still going to be in a good position for the 4 here, but it is going to be treetop, though. Wow. Good eyes on the 4, but not good, good where it finally got left on the table. It makes this shot quite a bit more difficult than what it has to be. He's taking his time on it, though. He's tree-topped over it well, but he's taking his time. I like it. Follows through just a little bit. Nice shot there. 11-16 left in this matchup here. This has been a great one, too. Very, very nice to see this good third-round match being treated the way that it is. And honestly, this is the one that, I don't want to say everything matters, but when you had the first 2 matches that have kind of almost canceled each other out, if you will, where it's 22-18, you know, as a captain and a player and stuff, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, man, I was like, this is the one that kind of sets the final bit of the tone here. This one where either you're ahead, you're in a great place going to matchup number 4. Let's see here. It's currently, what time is it? 7:30. We are 35 minutes away from sudden death, so you definitely want to try to get this before sudden death happens and get this done with. So that way you got a good match 4 without it you know, being double the points. But yeah, this is the important one here. Mr. Jules Jr. here coming on over to the table. Interested to know what he's trying to tell him here. Keep in mind, you only got 1 minute on the timer, so their time is almost up. They do have it there on the desk over here behind us. Perfect. Got it done before the 1 minute was over. Ooh, hits it off rail. All right, looks like he has a little back cut action here on the 6. Wonder what he was trying to have him do there on that shot. I'm not quite sure on this one, to be honest with you. By the way, Ernie, I see you hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel earlier. Thank you so much, my friend, for that. Appreciate you. Guys, as always here, just a friendly reminder, very simple to hit that subscribe button. It means a lot to us. You know, we are always trying to stream to both Facebook and YouTube here for you guys. That way, a little easier sometimes on YouTube on the big screen TVs, a little easier on Facebook on the phones. That's how most people use it. But you never know. Every once in a while, Facebook gets a little temperamental here with us, and you know, turns us off because of the music coming through the background sometimes, and it does happen. So make sure you are staying tuned on YouTube for us as well. Okay. All right, Brett is set up pretty good here for the 6. What was he going to do about the 7? I don't know if he's just going to roll forward and stay at the top end of the table here for the 7, bring it all the way down, or if he's going to try to force it to get back below to hit the 7 top right-hand corner pocket as well. He's pulling back on this quite a bit here. Ooh, tries to draw it. Yeah, he was trying to get back over there on the right-hand side, a little further right than where he was with the Qball. Good try. He was in a little bit of a tough angle to force this on over. All right, Brian gets a nice little friendly bump into the 7. Sets himself up good for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Just rolling on up. 8 top left, 9 bottom left. Tick, tack, and toe. I wouldn't even load up on this at all. Don't even bring any bottom into the equation. You got an angle already. Center ball. Let it roll. Because even if you're in a tighter angle for the 8, even if you're just a little bit like right where the 7 is right now, you're still fine. Take that 8 top left still right between the rails. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Naturally, that cue ball is going to come out just a little bit. That's why you didn't have to add bottom and try to manipulate the angle. Don't add English. You don't need, chat. All right, there we go. Brian's in shape right here. Right now, if I have the score right here, Brian only needs 8. This will bring him down to only needing 6. Mr. Brett here still needing 16 left. Sugar Johnson's hoping to build on their 4-point lead here in matchup number 3. Again, these are the defending champs on 8-ball side. You hear the claps in the background, letting you guys know Mr. Brian did secure that 9-ball here. We'll get a score update. In the meantime, guys, enjoy the BRB scene, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, here we go. Mr. Brian on the break. 9-ball on the break. We got a 9 on the break, chat. Let's go. Way to go. Way to go. 9 on the snap, baby. A little bow. I wanted it on stream, and I got it on stream, chat. Take a look at this instant replay. Give it just a say here as it's catching up from the BRB screen because I swapped over pretty fast. Look at that. All the way to the top right-hand corner pocket. The long-distance 9-ball on the snap. Very, very well played here. 2 beautiful points. I don't think anything else is made. 4, 8. Nope, nothing else made. 2 on the break. Huge 9 on the snap here. Nice little HLT patch for Mr. Brian McKnight over there. I think is a sexy-looking patch, too. Goodness gracious. Brian's like, it's on TV. Hold on here. I got you. Do it again. Do it again. There you go. There's the HLT. There it is. Oh, now we're having some fun. We're cooking with Crisco now, chap. All right. Let's see here. Anything on the break? No go on anything. So, beautiful 9, then nothing on the second time around. Oh, chat, that was too funny. That was good. That was really good. All right. No go on that 1-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Blocked up by the 8 just a little bit. Let's see here. Right now, Brett, skill level 7, currently at 39 points. That favors a 14-6. If Brett brings it back and Brian ends up stopping right here as a 6, he's at 42 points. It brings it to a 12-8. So Brian's already in the 12-8 bracket. No matter what, the worst amount of points he can get is at least 8. And Brett's still got a little bit more work to do to get to that point as well. He's at the 14-6 part of the split. Looks like we got a timeout happening. Oh, he thinks he has a window there for the 1-rail kick in between the 8 and 9. I feel like the 3's too far in the way, but you know what? He may be able to cheat this a little bit. So whenever you're shooting at this here, if you put a little bit of left on it, but hit a little firmer in the rail, not as much of the left takes, and he might be able to cheat it on over. Maybe if he does, he's probably going to have a window in on the 2 on the left-hand side pocket just fine. I don't know. It might be worth going after. I just don't see the 1-rail kick off the top short rail. 6 is in the way. You might have a 2-rail option towards the top left in between the 2 and 6. Maybe. This is a tough one. And he goes right on by. Look at that. Good timeout. Nicely done. Very, very good shot there. Very impressive. Great, great, great use of the timeout. Y'all are fired. Y'all are fired. Sugar Johnsons and their shenanigans. What's being said over their chat? I cannot repeat it over here, but they're having a good time. Oh, hits right into the pocket point. Good attempt there by Mr. Bryan. He would have had good eyes there on the 3. Bryan needs 3. Brett needs 16 here. Brett's been going on a couple really good runs, though, so he's got to get to 44 to get to a 13-7 split, so he's 5 points away from that. Gonna go for 2, bottom left-hand corner pocket, slice it on in there. I end up running to the 5 on this one. Oh, no. Brings it right on over to that right-hand long rail. And gets a favorable leave out of this. This is tough. 6-ball hiding the 2. Wawa on the YouTube side said, Timmy, you're probably near a Wawa. You should go get one. Stop it. Stop it. This man works at Publix and swears that Wawa subs are better than Publix subs. You tell me who's pulling the shenanigans right here. All right, Keith Sloat, I see you, sir. I'm calling you out right now on chat, okay? I'm calling you out. Works for Publix and says Wawa subs are better. He's crazy. There we go. Good hit. 2-ball may sit off this bottom short rail. Needs to keep rolling. There we go. That's where you want to leave it. That was a good leave. Ryan Lowe's over here. Ooh, ah. Like a little magic trick just happened. I'm telling you, the most dangerous team you can ever come across here is when we're in the semifinals and you have a team that is cracking up a storm at a very close match, but they are joking with each other left and right. I'm going to tell you why that's problematic. I know they're feeling the stress. I know it's there. It's obvious. It's the cloud over all of us with this situation with World Qualifier. But they ain't feeling it as much as everybody else, and they ain't letting it really take away from the experience here that they have going on. Only worry on this is scratching after your contact with the 2. Just like that in that corner pocket. He avoids it, though. He avoids it. Matt Leonard said he is absolutely great. He is. Keith is. I'm telling you right now, you guys may think I'm joking. Don't get me wrong. I've been on a team with the man. Love him. He's awesome people. Don't get me wrong here. But Keith, as a Publix worker, will tell you that Wawa subs are better. It cracks me up every time. I'm like, you are crazy. It's funny, chat. We talked about a lot of barbecue stuff earlier today, too. Y'all missed out on that. But you know who didn't miss out on that? That was Brett. That was a clean cut. Very nicely done. And the run is on from here. He's got to get out of this mess here, though, for the 4. Ooh, he's locked up behind the 8. Locked up behind it. That's my only concern. I wonder if he was actually just trying to drift over a little further if there was a window between the 8 and 5, but it's tough, though. Oh, I didn't realize Jack was over here volunteering again. Thank you, Jack Carter. Jack Carter's walking around being referee. Even came over to Mike and asking for the red pin, getting ready to start marking score sheets for Sundeath. Thank you so much for that, sir. We've had a nice amount of people volunteering. Can always use more. We don't have enough yet, but that has been awesome to see. Oh, what a shot by Brett. Well played. Very, very impressive shot here. Nice 1-rail kick. Eyes on the 5 still. Nicely done. Look at this. There we go. Playing a little defensive action here. Using the 9 ball as a blocker. Lets the 5 go on up table. Just go do what you need to do, 5 ball. There's that Qball right there behind the 9. Very well done. I love it. Keith said, love you, Timmy. Just speaking the truth. Oh, my goodness, Keith. I'm going to get you so badly. All right. Brian here going for the 1-rail kick. 3-13 left in this battle. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. May not be that bad of a leave here. I think there's a slice inside the corner pocket. It's a little back cut action by the luck of it here. No, goes for the back bang. What a shot by Brett. Oh, no. Oh, he's hidden behind the 7. He saw him throw his hands up just a little bit. Oh, man, that's tough. Could do something crazy here with a full Q jump here. I'm just saying. I don't like it, though, because it's too far of a distance past that 7, but you could go for it. Ray's going to try to come off this bottom short rail and back up. Flip it on over on the way back. He was super close to that. Very good try by him. Nicely done. Wow. That's a tough one as it is, but to get that close was impressive. All right, just need to be tic-tac-toe here. 3 points. They're sitting pretty good on the table for him. 8 ball goes past that 9, bottom left-hand corner pocket, so 7 right-hand side, 8 bottom left. Tic-tac. And here he is asking, checking with his team. He says, do I need the 9? Nope, they said. This is for the win here. Oh, rattles it. Qball drifts on back out, too. Looks like it opens up a window for that 8. Brett's 1 point away here from guaranteeing it from a 14-6 to a 13-7. And he's there. So next split for Brett's at 50 points, and he'll make it a 12-8 for either gentleman, whichever way. There we go. Good out. 1-9 here. What a matchup here, chat. What a matchup. Be right back, guys. Back bank again. Left-hand side pocket. I think he hit it with perfection. No! No!
Oh, look. Oh, is it going to fall?
No, chat. Why? Getting a little pop off the 5. He was trying to get back down for the 3, but that actually opens up a shot potential for him right here. He could end up carrying him into the 5, and he does. What a shot and a half. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful shot. That was amazing.
Okay. Oh, bingo.
There it is. There it is.
That was a sweet shot.
Very
firm
nice.
right
Oh,
in the
man.
side pocket. Now he's going to have to cross rail it or try something safe. Oh, maybe he's
no,
going
he's
to try
massing
a
it.
little massé here. See if he gets around the 9 ball. Nicely done.
Yeah, very well done. And what a view from the camera angle here, guys. I'm going to replay that. All right, here we go. 45-46. It is a 1-9 race. One thing both gentlemen had an issue with for majority of this matchup here is get something on the break. I feel like we've had more dry breaks than we have on some of the other matches here. Eyes on the 1. Long distance shot. Bottom left 10 corner pocket. It's open there. It is definitely open. It is possible. It's just not a gimme here. A lot of sea of blue to make this happen. 1 ball just barely past halfway mark of the table. Plus side here for Brian, every time he comes to the table here, he knows he does not have to worry about getting shape on anything. He just has to focus on this shot. Downfall is sometimes that'll throw your game off. Sometimes you need to pretend like you still need to get shape to being your normal shot routine. Flirt with that quarter pocket. Flirting with it. Looks like he may have opened up the one for the left-hand side pocket. Slight cut. Brett's got to come far out with it, though. Let's see here. Yeah, he needs to be probably about closer to the center table with the cue ball after this one. This is going to be tough because you may end up loading up too much on this one to let the side pocket cut it on in. Yeah, good try on his part. Brian's going to have his best opportunity here right now. That's it. Nicely done. All right, with Mr. Brett there getting to 46 here. That'll make it a 13-7 victory in favor of Stroken Johnson's here. We'll get that updated for you guys. So 35-25 on the screen. Good run overall by both players here. Good matchup, too. That was actually very enjoyable to watch. Very, very enjoyable. 35-25, Stroken Johnson, up by 10 here going into matchup number 4, guys. We'll wait for the throws and be right back. Play with that?
Yeah.
Here soon. Going for the early 9. Kind of have to. You don't really have much of a choice. Fires it good. Almost gets in all the way back to top left. Oh! He got both of them! He got both of them, Mary Turner!
There's quite the shot. Quite the shot.
First, and do a little back around down here to the, assuming bottom middle part of the table here if he sends it far enough.
Oh, it's a race.
He almost made that. I wasn't even. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Fisher in there says, Miss Mary Turner.
What's up, Mikey?
That's right, Mike. You put some respect on her name. Oh, went for the crossbank.
Wow.
He gets it.
Wow.
What a shot. Wow.
That's why he did not call you over to coach. He had something else in mind.
And he has eyes. Looks like good eyes on the one. Tough shot to get to the 2 here, but good eyes on the 1. He's got to load up so much on this for the 2. Oh, my Lance.
Oh, Lord.
What a force follow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
He can't believe it.
That thing just got pulled over by Florida State Patrol. Oh. That's going to be a good hit.
Wow.
That's going to be a good hit. What a shot. He is showing off on the stream. He is showing off. Oh, what the glory of the Venom Color was that?
So from a technical standpoint, does there normally have to be a bridge made?
Could go for that. Might be able to hold for that 7 on the top right-hand corner pocket with it. She goes for it. This is the shot. This is the shot.
Oh, just a
Good
little
try.
wide.
Look at
Little
that.
wide.
Look at that. That was beautiful. I know Snip inside takes you just a moment to hit the share button. Please. Get it out there. That way people can join in
Oh,
on
he
the
got a
live
piece
stream.
of it.
Dude, he just
Very
backcut that.
exciting.
There's no way he just backcut that. What a shot. It didn't go, but I cannot believe he just backcut that.
Yeah. I was
Wow.
not sure he was going to get past that 8 ball.
Wow. 7. So both players need 4 balls each, and with the exception of the 9, obviously, in that equation. Oh, he went
look
for
at
it.
that.
Look
Oh,
at
what a
that shot. All right, here we go. Whoop. Well, Rebecca flinging the cue ball right as I flip the camera over off the table. Trying to take us out here, chat. So we have Miss Rebecca here, skill level 2, versus Miss Carol, skill level 3. It is a 25-19 race here. Currently, Stroken Johnson's is up right this very moment in time. Overall, 35-25 in the overall team battle. 15-5 win here. Gives Stroken Johnson's the victory overall. Oh, she's scooping. She's scooping. All right, we are off to the races now. Swifter there says strike 1, a strike 2. Oh, man. All right. Let's see how these ladies do here. Matchup number 4 We did avoid sudden death by just mere minutes here. 8:05 p.m. start sudden death, so just a few minutes away here. So matchup number 5 will be sudden death for them. If it goes that way, depends on how Carol plays here. She has the opportunity for a 15-5 against Miss Rebecca, and if she can get that, it will be over, and Strickland Johnsons will move on to the finals. However, Rebecca's got a lot to say about that by taking that first ball there, top right-hand corner pocket. Eyes on the 2-6 bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Nice little combo wombo. A little bit more to the right-hand side of the 2. Hits it good. And the 2 rolled forward a little bit more, it would have been a little better, but overall still hits it good. Oh, that leave is going to hurt right there. Very nicely done by Miss Carroll. Good hit on the 2. Very, very tough leave. Perfect. I made sure to just check in with the team here on the overall team score. I do have it correct, 35-25 here. Just wanted to make sure we were up to date on everything. I forgot to ask them that in between the break. Becca having an opportunity here for a 2-rail kick. Opens up just a little too far. And Miss Carroll will have a chance for that 2-ball top right-hand corner pocket. And then probably just try to swing on the 3-9 combo here. I dare say don't even overthink this. Go ahead and get your point in place and try for that 3-9 situation. Nothing wrong with that at all. Lands the 2 just fine. First point on the board for her. Rebecca's opportunity to swing back here. 3-ball will definitely goes top right-hand corner pocket. There's a little breathing room between it and the 8. She pulls back on this, actually. She's going to have good shape on the 4, too. Runs to the 4 a little bit. She should still have shape on it. Yeah, she does. She definitely still has shape on that 4. She's close to it, but there's a little bit of breathing room between it. Top right as well. You want the cue ball to roll forward, though. She may not get a lot of action on it. Good try, though. Still important to go and get the points, so 4 points out of her 19 that she needs is huge. Oh, gets a little brush off the 7 into the corner pocket. Running away with it now. Rebecca has guaranteed half the rack. She says, Tim, what you talking about that 15-5? I think it's going to go 15-5 in favor of Stroke of Genius, and we're just going to have an epic finale here to where both teams be 40-40, and it'll just matter who wins. Good try there on the 7-ball, close to that corner pocket. Very well played. Carroll needs to hit the top side of this 7. Actually, use a little hair of outside, get back up table a little bit. There we go. Come off that right-hand long rail. Beautiful setup for the 8. Very well played. Focus on this point here. Very good job. Nicely done. You're going to have eyes on the 9. Naturally, Qball is going to come out a little bit. It's longer distance, but that's okay. You can work with this here. Go and split this rack, reset it, and get on the break. Long distance shot here. Oh, what an out. Nicely done. Good showing from both ladies here during this first rack, 5-5. It is a 20-14 race left in this battle. Very, very well done. Take a look at the table beside him because that is who is going to be the player that moves on to the finals. Both of these teams here are side by side and both on the same bracket, fighting their way into the finals. All right. Get something there. What was that? The 4-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like she has eyes on the one. I don't think the 5's blocking enough access to it. Eyes on the one right-hand side pocket. Yeah, she's aiming up for it. Honestly, if she can drift forward, she'll still have like a good one-rail kick opportunity here. Maybe even one-rail kick that 2 into the 9 into the top right-hand corner pocket here in a moment. We'll see what happens. Qball rolled forward a lot on that. She's got better eyes on the 2, though. A little risky there. There we go, using the ghost ball method here for the aiming technique. Nicely done. Like that a lot. Tends to work very well for the low skill level players in a lot of cases. Oh, ends up getting behind it. That's almost what I was talking about earlier, where she may have had to try to get behind it and fling that 9-ball all the way top right. It could have went up there. Well, she's left Rebecca in a sticky situation here. Nicholas says, what skill level are they? Great question here, Nicholas. So Miss Carroll is a skill level 3, and Miss Rebecca is a skill level 2 here. So that's why it is a 25-19 race. And currently on the team score right now, Sherman Johnson is up 10 points. It's not a lot to have as a good cushion, but it is a little bit here, but they're up 35-25 in the overall team score. We are on matchup number 4. All right, you got your mom watching for over there, Keith. Keith, hi to Keith's mom. Hope you're doing well, my dear. Hope you're blessed. Appreciate you tuning into the live stream here. Oh, ball in hand here to Miss Carroll. Becca trying there with the bridge. Good attempt. Yeah, Nicholas, thank you for being here in the stream, man. Seriously, appreciate you being here. We are live on Facebook and YouTube as well. Jacksonville APA for both. I like this. Just keeping it simple, going right-hand side pocket, just getting the point. There we go. I don't know if she's going to see this one here, but May could carry him into the 6-ball, into the corner pocket, but I think she's going to go for the slice into it. Oh, she's seeing a little window here in between the 6 and the rail. There we go. Good job. She's waiting on the other table here. This is a tough slice. This is a very tough slice. There's maybe just barely enough room to get in between that 6 and rail into that corner pocket. Oh, doesn't end up getting in that right-hand side pocket, but she's opened up opportunity for Rebecca here. Bottom right-hand corner pocket for the 3-ball. Come off that bottom short rail and pop back up. Probably what happens here now. Obviously, if you get back over a little bit, you can stay below the 5, take the 5 top left, then take the 6 bottom left, but you know, have quite a bit of energy left on this cue ball. You're probably end up popping back above it. And she even ends up getting right beside it here. Again, one of the most important things your 2s and 3s, 1s, 2s, and 3s need to be doing. They need to be getting the ball that they have the capability of getting. Start teaching them slowly but surely tangent line stuff, showing them how to get shape on other things, right? That's how they end up improving and growing further, but what a slice. Nicely done, Rebecca. Well played. But yeah, start slow with the process on them here for their improvement. Wow, what good speed right there that was. Well done. She's got eyes on the 7. Bit of a long distance shot though, bit of a tester. Bit of a tester here. Ooh, comes close to it. Goodness gracious, Rebecca got on a big run right there. All right, good shot by Carroll. Nice little response back here after Rebecca's run. Long distance shot here on the 8s. A little worried about the scratch potential on this shot here. I would probably love to see a timeout be taken. And, yep, they think the same thing. Yep. He says if you make that ball, you will not scratch. There you go. Give her the confidence in it. Give her the confidence. I just realized he's wearing an In-N-Out shirt. One of my favorite things right there to go get while out in Vegas. A little In-N-Out burger. Let's go. Trina says, all right, Carol, let's go now. Come on, Trina, show some love to her. And she does not make it, thus the scratch happens. Yeah, he was right. She would have, the 8-ball had to open up, so it was short, right? Had it open up more, the Qball would have been out further. Yeah. If she makes it, she definitely gets it. I think Aaron on the side of caution. That is such a commonly scratch shot for low skill levels here. And by low, I mean even me being a 5'5", that's such a common deal with that shot here. Brett's going to come on over, give Rebecca a timeout here. Love the use of the timeouts. Well done by both teams. Make sure to bring it into a critical aspect, critical point in here. Huge ball in hand. I love it. It is sudden death, chat. We are officially there. Brett trying to get Rebecca there to roll forward a little bit further here to have better eyes on the 9. But she makes the 8, though. Again, very important. Her being tied 9-9 right now against Carroll, Miss Carroll, is huge, considering it is a skill level 3 versus skill level 2 25-19 race. Oh, swings for it. Comes close to the side pocket. And doesn't leave Carroll with a lot here, to be honest with you. There is a potential bank top or bottom left-hand corner pocket from here. Ooh, Carroll's lining up for the back cuts. Carroll's lining up for the back cut here. She's got to thin it good. The magical ballerina that Jack Carter is coming around, marking the score sheets in here. We got an instant replay of it, Chad. I had to. Mike called out and told everybody it was thank you, Jack. You're such a good sport. He said it was time in here for for Chat the magical ballerina here to come mark the score sheets, or that he'd be swinging in like a magical ballerina. That was funny as I'll get out, Chat. What a cut! What a cut! What a cut! No, she's robbed from that one. Oh, what a cut and a half. Oh, my goodness gracious. Keith being controversial again. He says White Castle is better than In-N-Out. Keith, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you so good. Oh, my Lanta. Trina saying, oof, yeah. Golly, she had such a good back cut on that, too. That's why I'm so disappointed. That's why I'm so disappointed, man. That was a great attempt. And again, this isn't me making fun of anybody on their skill level, but you got to take into what's capable here. And to see a skill level 3 come that close to performing a nice back cut was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Like, that was ridiculously close. Far closer than what you would probably see a lot of skill level 3s go after with that. So, far closer. But definitely good try there. But with that being said, though, good out by Miss Rebecca. All right, here we go. Next rack. Qball slows down a little bit. Carroll's going to have an option on that 1, and it doesn't. Hides up blocker there with the 8. It's one of those times almost where you wish your opponent made something on the break. Tough little one-rail kick here. Tough one. She needs to hit a little bit past where that chalk is. Not quite towards the center diamond, kind of in between the center diamond and where the chalk is on the table. Let it open up just a little bit. Oop, hit it same time, no go. Very good try from Miss Carroll. I actually agree with not going and using the timeout there just yet. You got the 3-5-9 situation sitting here at the center of the table. You got plenty more points left on the table here. It'd be a little early to call that. Good pot on the 1 ball, and nice attempt by Mr. Becker on the 2. Chat, make sure you all stay in tuned here because after this matchup happens, we will be in sudden death. Everything will be worth 2 points here. 9-ball will be worth 4, so everything doubles in points. It'll be a good time, good one to watch here. Carroll with a good attempt there for the 2-ball, top right-hand corner pocket. She's opened up a back cut here for Rebecca, but this is a tough one. That side pocket. She's going to see it, too. She hits it slow, right to the pocket point, but good attempt. That was definitely the right call. Good attempt right there. Rebecca very close to this 2-ball. There we go. Nice shot. And now you got the 3-5-9 situation, and that 9 definitely can go bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, unfortunately with the scratch. She did. She sent that 9 over there towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket, too. Nicholas asking a great question here. Says, whoever wins World Qualifiers goes to Vegas, right? That is correct here. Now, we will not have anybody here tonight winning because this is just the semifinals to get into the finals. Finals will be tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, 24 hours from now. But, yeah, he's saying is it first, second, and third it goes or just first? So we have 1 board, but we have 3 winners. So there will be 3 finals happening at the same time, 6 teams, 6 total teams competing at once here, which we're down to the final 12 here in the semifinals. Yeah, good question there. We send 3 from Jacksonville. Now, Nicholas, which area are you in by chance? Oh, wow. Very, very well done. Very well done. Nice. Good shot there. Yeah, definitely is awesome, Nick. It's a good time for sure. We love the World Qualifiers. Oh, you're out of Orlando. Hold on. Which of the Orlando leagues? Who's your league operator? You know, saying Orlando is kind of like saying Jacksonville, too. You could be Jacksonville APA. You could be First Coast APA. Orlando is kind of a broad term where you could have one of like 4 or 5 different APAs depending on how you consider how big Orlando is. So. Ooh, almost hit the 9 again. Oh, it drops. It drops. What a shot. What a shot. Let's go. Oh, man, we'll get a quick score confirmation, but enjoy this instant replay, and what a great use of a timeout. Very, very, very well done. That was huge. That was nice to see. Look at that. Oh, the drama line was about to come out on the screen here for a second for sure. Well done.
First finalist tomorrow night.
Master Blasters team with Josh Shepro as the captain here. 13-13. Thank you. 13-14 here. Wow. Yeah, big congrats to Masters Blasters. Taking out Team Stacks and Racks. Playing out of Blanding Billiards there. Big congrats. Let's go. Good representation there. Josh Shepro there and team. Way to go, guys. Wow. First one done for the night, chat. But APA Central Florida, there you go, Metro West. Nice, dude, nice. Play out of trick shots, very cool. Well, I'm glad you're here and stream, man. Hope you're enjoying. All right, a little defensive break here. Look at that 1-3. 13-14 is 12-5 left in this race. This Carroll's got to pick up a few extra points here for sure. If not, the extra cushion for Team Stroke and Johnson's will be away here. Let's see, Carroll skill level 3. It is a 16-4 split right now. So it could be 39-41. I mean, honestly, that still brings it up to where whoever wins. All right, good attempt from Rebecca here. Ball in hand to Miss Carroll. Now I like this here. Taking that one ball left-hand side pocket. Should keep eyes for the 2. Oh, no. Might get it. Oh, it's going to lose it. It's going to lose its engine. It lost all of its power there. Becca will have an opportunity here. Top left-hand corner pocket with the 1 ball. Guys, I know a couple y'all were interested in here, but I see Cammy's match versus Bubba just finished up. I see April walking to the table here for the other matchup. So we'll see if we can get a quick score update from that one at least here in just a moment. Good try by Rebecca, but she has left the door open for Carroll on that one. There we go. Good shot there on the 2. So I say it looks like a little extra aiming fluid coming over here at Team Stroke and Johnson's. All right, sorry guys, trying to update something on my end here. All right, good hit from Carroll. Did open up a little bit though. I can't tell how much further the 8 ball's in the way. Good cut shot here. Could get the day. Oh, comes close. Comes close. Good try. Goes for the cut here. Oh, no, that cue ball is going to open up to that top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, very unfortunate there on the scratch. Ball on hand, back to Miss Carroll. The whole issue is there, either way, whoever makes that forward is going to probably have to swing for that 5-6 combo. So I hope that she comes off that right-hand long rail and gets back over to make the 5-6 combo a little easier. There we go. There we go. Nice combo here. 5-ball drifts on down to the bottom short rail. Very well played. That was it right there. She got herself really good shape out of the 4 to that 5. That was nicely done. Get a little bump into the 7 here. Make sure and pot this 5, though. You're going to bump into the 7 regardless, so pot the 5. Oh, small miss, but great leave. Wow. She gets a little lucky with that 8-ball, or with the 9-ball in the way. All right. Looks like we got a timeout going on. All right, he's going to have a go for the 1-rail kick off the top short rail. Good timeout from Brett. Definitely a way to go for this, too. Oh, bumps into it. All right, looks like a little back and forth defense here, but yeah, that did look like a good hit from Rebecca just a second ago. Looks like Rebecca's going to do it right back here, just a little tap in. Trying to avoid the double hit. Oh, going for a little back bank here. Gets a lot of movement on the 9 in the process. And although it's opened up a window here, this is a very long distance shot here for that 5 bottom left-hand corner pocket. All right, good try right there. Not letting care with a lot of opportunity on the 5. Smart move. Oh, she sends the 5 towards the 8. Could go for the combo. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt. Oh, Chip Shots got the win against the Rack Smackers, took out Mr. Boomman Rooker's team. Congratulations to Daniel Klisch and Miss Tricia and them in there. EJ, Timothy Elliott. Great job, guys. Very big congrats. Another finalist in here. 2 down, 4 to go. Goodness gracious, our finals night for tomorrow is getting in gear. Oh, did hang the 5? Hung the 5. Wow, wow, wow. Good try, good try. Casey says, good luck, y'all. Good luck indeed. Casey, how you doing today on the YouTube side? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. All 7-4 left in this race here. 7-4. It's come back a little closer here. Carroll, being skill level 3 at 18 points right now, is guaranteed a 14-6. So 6 points for her team here. Would still leave them in the lead 41-39. And right now Rebecca, being at 15 as a skill level 2, has guaranteed a 13-7. So it's probably going to come down to where the last matchup here is likely to be just who wins it. I don't know if it's going to be a real big difference here or not, but we'll see. We'll see. It all depends on Rebecca getting the win there. Rebecca's got to get the win for that to be the case. Yeah, with good eyes on the 7 here. She doesn't need to aim dead center into it, though. She just aim off of it. Looks like she was doing ghost ball there. There we go. Comes around 2 rails. Eyes on the 8, top left-hand corner pocket. She does have to watch for the potential scratch there to the top right. This could be dangerous. Timeout coming. Here comes Mr. Jules Jr. Casey says, watch from Rochester, New York. Let's go. Let's go. Glad you're in here in the stream, my friend. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Worried about the scratch there. Last time we had a timeout with a similar situation, scratch ended up happening here. She hit it a little shorter than what she needed to. So this is dangerous right here. John Hummel, the last update I was given here, and I've texted to see, but April's up, is Cammy was up against Bubba. She needed 12. Bubba needed 21, but the Voice Squad was up 24-16 against Dude Where's My Cue at the end of match 2 going into match 3. However, I do not know how Cammy's match 3 went. Oh, no. Miss Natalie there says, sending love to the Stroking Johnsons. There you go. Just sending let's go, babe here, wishing his wife well. Oh, she misses the 9. Misses the 9. Very unfortunate here. That could have been some good points. 6-4. And she would have scooped those up. It would have made it nice. Little 4-4 race left in the battle. Good shot by Rebecca here. She lands this 9 ball just fine. It'll be a 6-1 race left in the match. And she gets it. 6-1 left in the battle here, chat. We will be right back while we get a double check on the score here and into the last rack of this matchup.
There.
That was not. Looks like she's going to go for the 1 rail kick here. This is going to be tough. She's got to let it open, but not too much because where the 9 is. She lets it open. She gets the 3 ball. She is snookered up behind the 6, but what a shot. No love. She hits it so pure and. Came in trying to get on by here. Time was up from the timeout. Gets a slice into it and makes it. What a shot. Oh, Malanta. Little bow. Good run from Carey, though. Very nicely done. All right, here we go. Last rack of matchup number 4. And 3-6-9. Nothing on the break. All right, Carol does have eyes on the 1. She's got to get 6 points to Rebecca's 1 point here. Rebecca needs this 1 point to give Stroke of Genius the chance here to where, again, it should come down to just whoever wins the next rack or next matchup, I'm sorry, but If Carroll gets the win here, well, whoever's playing for Stroke and Johnson or Stroke of Genius here will be fighting that battle here. Rebecca's going to have the chance to close this battle out right now. Oh, close but no cigar. Carroll needs to come across this from the other way. She needs to be from the right-hand side of the table. Jackson called to watch a hit. They need to call a timeout. Look good. Oh, man. Oh. All right. Well, it looks like timeout's coming now. And she is stuck with that 4. All right, we're going to use the mirror technique here, see if we got a nice one real kick opportunity. She's trying to go past that 7. This is going to be tough. If she hits this good, it'll be awesome to see, but this is going to be extremely tough. Oh, that was such a good defense right there by Miss Carroll. Nice hit into the 2, getting to the rail. And Rebecca closes out right there for the win, though. But that was huge. That was very, very important for Carroll to get that 20th point. So as a skill level 3 getting to 20, that makes it a 13-7 victory in favor of Stroke of Genius here. So we're going to get this all updated. If I can here. There we go. 13-7. Stroke and Johnson's will be up to 42-38. Let's see here. Both teams have 2 wins. Yeah. If I have my math right, I believe both teams have 2 wins underneath their belt, and this means no matter what, a victory is 12-8. 12-8 victory in favor of Stroke of Genius gets the win. Of course, 12-8 victory in favor of Stroke and Johnson gets the win. Yeah. So should be 2-2 right now, guys. Give us just a moment here. We'll be right back. We're going to see who they're throwing for the final part here. But keep in mind, we are in sudden death. Everything is worth double here, guys. So be right back.
It'll make you start bouncing.
That was
Try to win as much as you can earlier on, so that way match 5 is a little easier for you if it goes that far. Keep in mind, we only play until it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win here, and that is first team to 51 points.
Oh, what a beautiful safety.
Yeah, perfect.
Beautiful safety. That was necessary in that moment.
There we go.
He smashes it through. Got a shot on the 3 up in the left-hand bottom corner. I said up, but down in the left-hand corner. And right in the pocket.
Wow, what
Whoa.
a shot. Goodness gracious. That was always one of my favorite things, Jim. There's a team called Miss But Good Leave. Still one of my favorites, though, is You Chalk Funny. I love making the joke. I'd be like, all right, I do, but you ain't got to call me out on it, okay? I know I chalk funny. Leave me alone. What a bang.
What a bang.
Wow.
What a bang, yeah.
Wow. All right, guys, let me get it quickly updated because they're wasting no time here whatsoever. David Rowlett coming on to the scene here for the Johnsons. All right, David, skill level 6 here. And Mr. Jeffrey Roberts here. Skill level 4. All right, remember, everything's worth double here. Ooh, dodges the side pocket. Looks like he was going for the back cut. Might get love off the 2. And David is off to the races here with the first 2 points of the matchup here. I guess he did, Zach. Guess he did. Now, I don't know when that happened, but yeah. Yeah, I was confirmed he is a skill level 6, so. All right, ball in hand over to David. It's funny, these two almost look like they could be brothers. I want to get mixed up sometime during this matchup. And it was 2 points to David just a second ago. Sorry, didn't hit that button at the same time. 2 points again. We are in sudden death. Sorry about that. And yeah, David moved up in this tournament, 100%. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at trying to pull the original rosters here, but yeah, big congrats to him, man. Way to go. Now he's gonna be taking on this battle here. Jeff back to the table. Good eyes on that 3, bottom right-hand corner pocket's gonna bump it to the 9 a little bit. Oh, sends the 4 flying. He set up David a little bit for this 3-4 combo. Not combo, I'm sorry, 3 to the 4 will be easy. Forgive me, not a combo. Smooth stroke here will get action on the 3 just fine. There we go, and it does. He's going to try to get over for that 5 ball. There we go, there we go. I wonder if he's going to go for the, he's not going for the back bank. No, he was. He had to let it open up a little more than that. Might be a good leave here if that 6 doesn't keep on rolling. Yeah, this may be a little tough for Jeff. That is a very long distance shot here between it. A lot of blue to get through. Very steep angle on the cut. Oh, he almost gets it. What a good try. Very, very good try. Qball's got to keep rolling to give an option for David. If not, he's going to be hooked by Jeff. And it just barely gets past that 8 ball. Looks pretty straight in on this. I don't know if he can cheat this pocket just a little bit. Better get a better angle on the 7. Oh, try to draw back a little bit. Ooh, what an attempt on a back cut, Chad. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, did he just get lucky with leave? Oh, it is close to that 8. I don't know. Jeff can just barely see just the hair of that left-hand side a little bit. Yeah, he's trying to make sure he just barely skims the 7 and not touch the 8. Skims it, just pushes it to the rail. Great defense by Jeff. Well played. Smart play. We not to swing all willy-nilly, not leave a great opportunity here on that 7. guys, we got a timeout here on the other table. Let's see how this works here for David. Sorry, I was looking over across from it for just a moment. Oh, slow down. Dead ball, and it is. All right, 6 big points here on the table for Jeff. Can't keep in mind skill level 4 versus skill level 6 here. There's a 15-point difference between the handicap here. He's going to try to come off rail instead. I kind of like just having the angle off of this instead and coming on around a little easier. I think it keeps you from overdoing that shot. Well, he's in a tough predicament here. That is a little bit of a tougher back cut in that left-hand side pocket. Let's take a look at it from the other angle. Ooh, oh, avoids the scratch and leaves a little bit of a shot here for David. I wouldn't say the best one, though. Again, there's that steep angle right again. Was that a little over ball off the bottom short rail? That is tough. At least it's close to it, though. Hits it smooth right into the pocket there. Very well done. Well, with one dead ball, should be 16-2 in favor of David. (16-2) it is. Nicely done. That's exactly where David needs it to be right off the bat here. All right, confirmed with the score here. Score has been confirmed. All right, guys, give him just a minute to get this rack ready. Nice in. Let's go, babe. Let's go indeed. Come on now. Show them the love. I know who's in here for Team Stroke of Johnson. Who's in here for Team Stroke of Genius here now? Let's hear it from both sides. All right. David's going to check the rack here. Sign off on it, and here we go. Rack numero dos. Still got a few more matches left to play out here to determine our final 6 teams into the finals. All right. Hey, Chris says Kansas City tuning in here. Let's go, Dave. Stroke them Johnsons. I love it. Appreciate you being in here, Chris. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. David back to the table here. And a back cut opportunity here on the one. I think Qball may get away from him a little bit, though. Yeah, he let it just get away. Good try, good try. Trying to get the one there, top left-hand corner pocket. He knew he was going to run into the 2 in the process. He has opened up that cut shot for Jeff, though. Jeff's got to get a few more points on the board. Right now, he's not technically far behind. It is 30-29 left in this, so he is technically ahead. But David had a great run during that first rack, so. Good pot here from Jeff. Qball getting risky over there in bottom left-hand corner pocket. right, tough little kick shot here. Very tough kick shot. Yeah, he's got a lot of distance in between these two. Very little room for error. Oh, draws right below it here. Good try by David. All right, I know a couple of you guys were asking a moment ago here about the Voice Squad versus Dude Where's My Q. Dude Where's My Q is up 46-34 right now in the overall team score. 46-34, so it is in favor of Dude Where's My Q right this second. Match, I believe 5, let's see, 46-34, yeah, match 5 is starting now, so. Oh, he's opened up the window here. Good attempt from Jeff on that 3-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. He just needs a little bit more time on the table to get a little bit more in stroke. Might have been sitting for too long here on this while waiting for the matchup to come through. See if he can get a little bit in gear here. David with a nice little shot here. Pairs up with the 7. Has good eyes on the 4. Top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, hits it straight. Hits it straight on. There we go. Jeff with a kind of a little stun over just a little bit. Great eyes here on the 5. And if he uses a little bottom here, he'll get in good position for the 6. Oh, he's going to cut back over. Tougher shot here. I see a couple new people coming in, guys, to tell you where we're at right now. Stroke and Johnson's up 42-38. Both teams with 2 wins. So it will not matter how whoever wins, how they win. It's just a matter of who gets the win. Because both teams will have their third. Well, either team will have their 3rd win here. So. All right, good eyes here on the 6 for Mr. David. Bottom left-hand corner pocket, roll on through here. Oh, he's off on it just a little bit. He wasn't going to have a great option on that 7, but he has not left Jeff good at all. Wow. Jeff here is in a little bit of predicament here. He's not full on snookered up to that 6 ball, but there's a very thin margin. Very, very thin margin here. Looks like he's having our thing cut it there. Or having him, I'm sorry, thing cut it there to the right-hand long rail. There we go, going for the defense. And it gets close up to the 9. That is tough pickings. Good out. Or good defense here, I should say, by Brett. Very nicely done on the timeout. Feel like he's still got enough room to still slice this on over bottom left-hand corner pocket, but I'm afraid of the scratch, though. I don't know if it's going to jet right on over that left-hand side pocket with the angle that he has. I think it's going to miss it, but whoo, it does. It does. Oh, no. Scratches top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. He is giving some points away right now. Giving away a couple points now. He's got to be cautious of that. Well, I will take the 6 ball here, roll up in the left-hand side pocket. But I wouldn't want the cue ball to roll up too far here. I want to angle on that 7 so I can get back below for the 8 in the same bottom left-hand corner pocket. undercuts it here. Good try. Oh, Qball's getting up on the left-hand side. That's 7. I think there's a way to hide this with that 8. Honestly, I think you can slice into this here, and the Qball roll right there to the right-hand side of that 8 ball. Has a tough defense to facilitate, but oh no. That would be ball in hand because of no rail. And we'll open up the combo here for the 7-8. It's not an easy one. I like the idea that he may have just had right off the bat instead of going kind of straight in on it, coming at it from an angle. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. That was a good attempt just a moment ago by Jeff here with that ball in hand, though. There we go. Good shot, good shape on the 9. All right, nicely done. Good out. All right, guys, we'll get a score confirmation here in just a moment, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for more action. Be right back. There.
That was awesome.
That was nice.
Shot. What a shot.
Oh,
what
man.
a shot.
Feint gets the leave. And then a Masse here. He's still kind of going somewhat for the Masse. He's low on it, still but hitting bottom right. Oh, gets a hold of it. Oh, what a shot.
There's always that.
Oh, my Lanta. Great time out here.
Get on that 6 ball.
Oh, he's about to overload this, I think.
He is.
Oh, my
Wow.
Lanta. Where did Catrino come from on the table? That was... He got back above the 6 ball.
The boy
Get
can't
outta
put
here.
stuff on that ball.
Get out of here. Oh, my Lanta. Qball is popping up now.
He's not back making that on the side, so, I mean, he's got the corner or...
He's got to let this open, though. He may hit too hard on this. He just backpainted
Wow.
to this. He did just backpaint it to the side. What the French toast?
I didn't see that.
Stuff on you out of nowhere a little bit, and then you start feeling and adding so much more of the pressure. Even though your team's up 40-20, you'll do it. All right, here we go. David on the break. 26-12, score confirmed. Last matchup of the semifinals here for Team Stroke and Johnsons versus Stroke of Genius. Who will be representing into the finals? We shall see. I'm going to do a quick refresher because it looks like we've already had a couple score sheets turned in. I want to update you guys on who will be representing into the finals for tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Team Master Blaster versus Chip Shots. Right now, Jax 9 versus the Untouchables. So actually the only 2 left right here is Stroke of Genius versus Stroke and Johnsons, along with Dude, Where's My Q versus Voice Squad. Oh, there might be a little side pocket action here. Actually, I like side pocket here. Very good. Very, very good opportunity on it. Just got to slow roll it, though. You gotta take your time on this shot. Use a little top here. Roll forward on it. Ooh, hits into the rail first. Opens up the back cut here. And looks like we do have Dude, Where's My Q moving into the finals. They have taken out the Voice Squad. Oh, my heart hurts from that one. My heart hurts from that one, chat. Man, I was hoping to see the Voice Squad into the finals here, guys. Well, good run on them. Shot into the 3. Oh, comes up short. Moves the 8 ball close to that top left-hand corner pocket. Ball in hand to Mr. David here. There we go. Nice little roll forward on David. Oh, draws it back quite a bit. Oh, good stroke here from David. Nicely done. Comes around the 8 ball. Keeps eyes on the 6. Now there is a chance for that 6 to go. Rail 9 corner pocket. He's got to hit it good though, but it is possible for it to do a little Z action there. Ooh, almost clipping over to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. But that will not be a bad leave. He's not leaving a lot of opportunity here for Jeff. What is it, 14? Wow, 14 to 15 left in the match, chat. Oh, no. It is stupid close here. Jose Cordero asking, how did the Voice Squad do? They just got knocked out, sir. Just got knocked out, unfortunately. But congrats to Dude. Where's my cue, though? Well played. All right, good hit by Jeff here on the 6. Not leaving a lot with David. 6-7 combo really is the only thing here that you really have. Timeout over here on the field. I actually approve of the timeout on this one here. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see if he can come up with a different solution. All right, calling Jack over to watch a hit. Jack said, can I do the pirouette around the camera? Yeah, you can. Here comes the ballerina Jack again. I love it, Jack. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, look for a good hit on the 6 ball. All right, we do have a timeout over here. Getting the cue extension on. Oh, man, that's too funny. That is too funny. Last semifinals to be determined here. Right here, chat. It's all in this match. 14 points to 15 points. Who's it going to be going up against? Dude, where's my cue? Or wherever it is, can't help them find their cues. Don't need to help them find their cues tomorrow. Let them lose their cues. So you got a great chance against them. If not, if they find their cues, they seem to find the balls into the pockets. All right, looking for a good hit on the 6 ball. 6 ball all day long. Good try. Qball's traveling up there towards the top left. Jack will probably be called back for a hit watch. Yep, definitely is. He said it was the 9 ball first. Shot was watched. It will be ball in hand over there to Jeff. That is a dead ball. All right. Jeff has good eyes there on the 16, or the, sorry, he's at 16 points on the 7 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Ball in hand. Looks like he's going to try to draw it back a little bit. There we go. Good shot. Trying to get shape here. It may fly past the 9 a little. No, it doesn't. Gets in a great shape for the 9. Huge points here for Jeff. So he'll be in striking distance. It'll be a 14 to, 7 race here if he gets this. And he does. All right, we'll wait for a score update here. Should be 32 to 24. All right, waiting on a quick score update here to make sure. All right, I think we got the score correct, 32-24. It's getting a little intense here, so I may be off on it, but both teams are kind of getting firm here with everything going on. Wanting to make sure their guy gets the win here, so they move on into the finals. Good opportunity here for David. Dry break from Jeff. Oh, David overcuts it. Overcuts it just a little bit here. Samantha Shea, unfortunately not. April's team did not. Looks like he still got eyes on that too. Thought the 4 might be a little bit closer. He's not liking it here. Looks like he may end up going a rail first to kick into it. Oh, flies right past it. Hits the 8 in the process. Ball in hand. All right, with that ball in hand, 2 ball left-hand side pocket. He's trying to see what about the 4. 2 ball to the 3, not a big deal. I don't know why he's going as steep as he is. They may need to call a timeout on this. Okay. I was about to say, I thought he was about to let loose on it for just saying there. That was very interesting. Drills it. Oh, man, is he going to get back below the 4? Gets kind of beside it. Nah, he can still work with that. He can still work with that some. Go for that side pocket here. Oh, he gets it. He gets it good. Nicely done. Eyes on the 5 at least. 8-5 left in this match. 8-5, chat. Goes for the defense. Lands the defense right there. What a play. What a wonderful, wonderful play. Nicely done by David. Way to keep your head on. While Jeff's working to kick at this 5 ball here. Take a look at this instant replay. Oh, boy. Ball in hand to David here. That defense landed beautifully. Very well done. Wow. Everybody's getting quiet over here, chat. I'm going to turn myself up just a little bit here so I'm not talking too loud for the players. Roll up on the 5, top right-hand corner pocket. 6 ball top left, pop back down a little bit. 7 right-hand side, 8 top left. The run is on. He will need just 3 balls, 6, 7, and the 8. There we go, nicely done. Almost wonder if it's worth taking the time out here to tell them to get back around for the 8 or just to slow roll this in and take the longer shot on the 8. So he's going to be down to the bottom right. This is for the win right here. For the win. This will be an epic run if he gets this here. Epic run. And the Strokin Johnsons have made it again to the finals one more time here. 8-ball world qualifier champions here, and now they're in the finals again against, dude, where's my cue here? They have knocked out Strokin Genius. What a matchup. What a victory overall. Well done. Well deserved. Wow. That was absolutely amazing, to say the least here. Goodness gracious, what a good night of play. What a good night of play here. I'll give Strokin Johnsons a 13-7 victory, making it 55-45 overall. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Tim Jones. For those who don't know me here, I'm known as the voice of Jacksonville Pool. I appreciate you guys so much. Appreciate y'all for tuning into the live stream. As always, y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. We're back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, here at the OG Qball for 1, 2, 3 finals. 3 people will be moving on to the wonderful Pool Players Championship in Las Vegas later on this year in August. And, hey, 3 other teams will be moving on to the APA Southeast Challenge here at the one and only Jacksonville. Definitely going to be a great time here, guys. Y'all take care. Have a wonderful and blessed evening. But what a night of gameplay here. Coming on down to the final bit, guys. I will see y'all on the next one. Be blessed. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Take care. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.